Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
We go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told her, baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, with the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so,
angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna
Come play with us.
He wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Headshots for Leslie.
Welcome in, everybody, to ESL Pro League Season 22 Qualifiers. My name is Matsy, and I'm coming to you live with Flamboyant. Here, we are going to have some more amazing CS2 action. And we got two wonderful teams as well, don't we, Flam? We got the Warriors taking on Change the Game today, and I'm feeling excited for this one.
Yeah, Matty, I won't lie. You sort of should be. We just saw Change the Game sort of flip the script a little bit on what OCE Counter-Strike was hoping for just a little bit, as they did sort of, no offense to Broja and Vanilla Icy, my two goats, but they kind of dumpstered Lelux, let's be real here. I don't feel like anyone would disagree with that. Of course, what a 13-10 on their own map pick and a 13-4 Change the Game had on their sort of map pick. It looked a little bit like a beatdown where there really wasn't a lot for Lelux to do to be able to come back from it. But they're coming up against the Chingus Warriors, one of the teams that are sort of highlighted to get themselves into a really good position and a really good spot. Sort of qualifying in towards Pro League for this one. They're probably one of the front-running teams in my mind, and it looks like, you know, just on paper, this should be a very, very decisive 2-0. However, you know, this is Counter-Strike. You don't know what's going to happen, and that's sort of when we have to take a look a little bit at the vetoes and sort of have a bit of a guess at what's going to happen here, young Matt.
Yeah, we'll have to see exactly what's going to be on the cards for this one, won't we? I reckon it's going to be real exciting. What's it to come here? Speaking of what's to come, we are going to be taking a look at our vetoes right now. We got bands coming through. Say goodbye to Nuke Mirage, and going to be saying hello to Ancient and Anubis there, with Train banned out, D2 banned out, and Inferno the potential decider. And, you know, I love games when they go the distance. I'd love to get into the thick of it on Inferno to really kick things off with a bang there in the end. But as you were talking about, we could just see a decisive 2-0, so we could be going double A on this one, Ancient and Anubis, and that could be all it is. But definitely curious to see what those score lines might look like, Flam. You know, whether we do see maybe a 13-5 type score line, maybe something a little bit deeper than that. Like, what do you think could be in anticipation for these ones?
Look, I mean, stats-wise, we've got a lot on both of these teams for Ancient. We don't have anything for Anubis, right? Stats-wise, if you look at your HLTV stats like I do, like a little numbers boy, you know, we've seen that the Chingus Warriors don't like to play Anubis. I mean, they haven't sort of had a win on that yet in any HLTV events. And you take a look at Change the Game, they haven't had a win either. Their only recorded game on Anubis was a loss to what, E9 ages ago. But this Ancient map is going to be really what decides this sort of series in my mind, right? Like that map 1 of Ancient, both of these teams excel at it. Both of these teams play really well at it. They, you know, they master their craft when it does come to Ancient. So in my mind, that Ancient map is going to be the big decider. If we see Chingus Warriors take it out, there's a good chance of a 2-0. If we see Change the Game take it out, Anubis is still a mystery in my mind. It's still a complete, you know, I think it's a mystery to a lot of people who are watching, but Inferno isn't looking any better for either of these teams, I might add. Actually, no, the Chingus Warriors do love a bit of a cheeky Inferno. Change the Game, they haven't necessarily recorded anything on it either. So if we do get to 3 maps, there's a good opportunity that Chingus Warriors are going to take this out, but my money is going to be really sort of set on whoever wins that first map is most likely going to be winning this series.
Yeah, so definitely going to be a big commitment coming in towards this first map, with that being the case, isn't it? You know, it really could dictate the pace of the game. Obviously, we could be in for some surprises heading towards map 2 as well, which definitely could stir things up into the third one there. But very curious to see the direction both of these teams are going to be taking us, you know, whether it's going to be quick, decisive, just slice straight through it, and then away we go, or whether it could be a bit more drawn out there. as these teams prepare themselves for battle here. And they have to stay composed, can't be rattled coming in this one. Otherwise, it could be a very nasty endeavor. But, you know, we've seen plenty of those before, and I wouldn't be opposed to seeing it all over again. But we'll see exactly what these teams are going to be bringing in a few moments' time.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see, right? Like, you take a look at a team like Change the Game coming up against a high-profile team like Chingus Warriors. It feels like sort of one of the only ways that they can win is just by causing chaos, because this team is so structured, this team is so, you know, set in the ways of how they want to play Counter-Strike. If you're Change the Game, right, your first plan is, we're going to be chaotic wherever we go, right? We're going to be jumping with MP9s, we're going to be SMG spamming everything. If we've got a Glock in our hands, that's 20 bullets compared to the 12 in your USPS, right? We're using those 8 bullets and we're going to jump around like idiots, right? Like, that chaos can really do a significant amount of damage towards a very structured team. Oh, pardon me. A very structured team, a very sort of set in their ways team. And that's, you know, part of the chaos that we do see sort of early round. A lot of the structured teams that we do see from OCE have been knocked out. You take a look at Lelux, you take a look at Underground. They have both been knocked out, and they're both known for being very structured teams. So I feel like it's going to be an interesting matchup. You're taking a look at Structure v Chaos, which, I mean, who doesn't love a little Structure v Chaos?
I love a bit of pure chaos. If it's up to me, you know, definitely eager to see how that chaos transforms over time, you know. We'll see if the bomb is going to be planted or whether it's going to be diffused by either side there. Definitely curious to see what that chaos is really going to form into, how it's going to take shape as these teams progress towards the server here. But definitely going to be fun times ahead for the kind of strategies and the kind of pacing that they are looking to bring into this one as well. You know, I think that maybe we might see something a bit more fast here, but you never know. It's all going to be up to them at the end of the day. Very curious to see. Maybe they'll embody some of the players you've brought out into your own gameplay out there, Flam, you know, bringing out the big guns into the server.
Sometimes, you know, you just got to sit back and you got to watch it how much of a... you got to watch it the rest of the scene, right? You got to work out how to sort of emulate the good players, the best of the best, right? We've just seen JKS come back to OCE, right? I mean, look, a few years out of the game. He's not going to catch up to Kiss Tony. But, you know, my own Counter-Strike endeavors aside, right? Like, for this game at the moment, this is David v Goliath. This is the classic matchup of David v Goliath. This is the classic matchup of... we know someone is going to get absolutely stomped on here. Or not stomped, but like, we know someone's going to get sort of the bad end of the stick, right? But we're going to see sort of how they play. I think it'll be a really good opportunity to sort of take a look at how this Change the Game side does play. I mean, after a big win, their confidence is going to be high, obviously. For Chingus Warriors, you know, they might have a bit of a slow start, seeing that they haven't necessarily played a game before this to warm up, and it's definitely going to be interesting.
Absolutely, and I think it's really great to kind of build up towards this as well, you know, having that David v Goliath matchup, as you said there. You know, David, all they're going to have is the slingshot. In this case, maybe it's MP9s, maybe it's just a CZ, you know. They're going to really be doing their best there. I'm sure that we could see one team or another forced into an eco round or two, and, you know, that's where dreams are made, right? It's a real make or break moment there, and I think it's really impressive to see teams kind of go against the odds and manage to navigate the eco rounds with success there. Definitely a nice thrifty approach, but we'll see what they are going to be able to bring into their endeavors heading forth into this one. Definitely only the beginning, you know, so far for the qualifiers. So very curious to see who's going to be able to make it towards the end there and find their chance, find their place to qualify through into this one. Definitely more exciting rounds ahead over the next few days, isn't it?
Yeah, it most definitely is. I mean, how often do you get teams from the entire sort of Asia Pacific region playing against each other, right? This doesn't happen a lot. For the OCE heads, right? We're excited as hell. We get to finally compete against some of the Asian teams and some of the teams that we don't necessarily get to play but always get put in the bracket of, right? Like, we get to have ourselves some good old-fashioned family fun, as the kids would say. Like, You look at HLTV and you tell me you looked at the matchup of Lelux v Change the Game and expected that at all. Underground v the Cube. Who expected that on HLTV? I don't think anyone from OCE was, but you know, I'm a very, very big fan and a very, very big believer of getting the whole region together. I'm a big fan of it. I feel like it's the only way to get this region better, and we are getting better. Like, we consistently get better. It's good to see. I love it, Matt. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of it as well. I think it's great to have, I guess, a stage like this, right? Because, you know, it's not every day that our regions get to cross paths on a stage like this one. Like, I think the only other time we've really seen something similar is, you know, when servers were utilized in other tournaments in Guam and stuff like that, you know? So it's great to see that there's opportunities like this arising again. And I do hope that from this, you know, both regions are able to benefit from it and grow for the better, because I think that the more growth that our regions can make as a whole, the better it's going to be in terms of competing within our own scenes as well as on the global stage there. You know, it's like some of our top teams might actually have a bit of a better chance. The more diverse the competition, the more they can anticipate and really try and navigate around there. But yeah, really curious to see what will come from this one. Who's going to be able to come out on top and find their way to progress through to the next stage, and who's going to be able to take this one on into this matchup as well.
Yeah, it'll be really fun to see. All right, like, do you have a standout for you, Matt? Is there anyone you're sort of keeping a keen eye out for? Is there someone you're really interested in? Maybe want to get to know better, but like you're also kind of scared that, you know, they're not going to respond to you well if you walk up to them in a bar.
Yeah, there's this flamboyant guy, you know. Scared to approach. No, just messing with you there.
I was about to say, I'm a great guy. A great guy.
Honestly, I am pretty curious to see, you know, how some of our teams will do for sure. Like out of the Oceanic region, you know, like your Mind Freak, X-Talent, stuff like that. Curious to see how they'll go. But I'm also curious to see how teams like the Cube are going to go. You know, they took down Underground. I'm curious how far they're going to be able to take it, because I know they're taking on Hotu later in the evening, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just great that we have such a diverse cast of teams here, you know, just such a big roster of talent.
Yeah, I mean, how often do you get to see Semperfi play Alter Ego? Right? Like, how many times do you get to see Wings Up IHC is actually a fairly common matchup. Housebeds be Fengda, my apologies. Like, how often do you see that matchup? I'm curious just to see how that goes, right? That new look Housebeds roster, that'll be interesting to see. We actually do get the new Mindfreak roster tonight as well, Matsy. They're going to be playing against X-Talent. That'll be an interesting matchup, purely because we haven't necessarily seen that Mindfreak roster. Oh, I'm not sure if it's... I don't know if Crunchy's playing or if Johnny Smith is playing. But, you know, we finally get to see John Smith in that lineup if he is playing tonight. If not, Crunchy will be playing in it for the VRS points. But it's probably going to be Crunchy now that I actually think about it and said that out loud. But that's going to be, like, interesting games to see. Like, we saw Mindfreak recently in other competitions. They've lost some big games they really shouldn't have lost. But this will be a good test coming up against a team like X-Talent, which... you know, I think on paper is an incredibly strong team, right? An incredibly strong team, but, you know, they haven't necessarily gotten the same amount of reps as Mindfreak in the past recent 3 months or so. So I think it'll be interesting, especially seeing that a few of those guys have come back from breaks. Forlex literally came back from a break when he broke his arm. You know, if that X-Talent lineup, I'm pretty interested. From an OCE perspective, I'm interested in that X-Talent lineup. I'm interested in Semperfi, obviously. I'm interested in Mindfreak, of course. I'm interested in Housebets. You know, I would be interested in Underground and Lelux if Broja didn't throw. But... but, like, you know, I feel like it's going to be interesting, especially seeing that the Cube has come in through an open qual, Alter Ego is coming through an open qual, UR is coming through an open qual. Like, it's going to be a good test to see. Oh, sorry, Hot U came through an open qualifier spot. Like, it'll be interesting to see how those open qualifier teams do compete. I think Hot U is going to be sort of a fairly straightforward sort of game, to be honest with you. But I feel like I'm interested in these other teams to see how they go in between, you know, Unsettled Resentment, the Cube, alter ego. Like, I'm interested to see sort of what the talent that doesn't necessarily get the VRS points is like. I think that's kind of interesting. You know what I mean? Just to take a look at the teams that don't get the VRS points.
Yeah, I definitely can agree with you there. I feel like they're kind of like the underdogs of the tournament, you know, like making the come up through the open qualifiers. I feel like it's, you know, you're starting, or it's an uphill climb pretty much the whole way through the whole tournament for you. So it's definitely great to see when they do find their successes, no matter how big or small, you know, whether it be as small as just taking a few rounds off a roster that's set to, on paper, take away like a lot of the tournament, or whether it's taking maps or games as a whole, you know, against some of these rosters, you know, really proving yourselves. I think that it's important to, cover those kinds of things to really build the storyline there. And yeah, I'm really curious what the next chapter is going to look like for all of them.
Yeah, 100%. Like, it'll be an interesting matchup, I think is the best way to put it. To take a look at how sort of the lower, not quote unquote, lower level talent is going to go up against sort of the big boys. You know what I mean? It's always a fun watch. I feel like it's always a fun watch.
Absolutely. You know, it's all fun and games here. That's the way we like it, Flam. You know, we always like to have a bit of fun with it. Have a good time.
Love a bit of fun. Love a bit of fun, mate. A bit of fun.
We aren't the fun, please. We're all about the fun, you know?
We love a bit of fun.
Yeah. We like to get a bit silly. It's good.
I love getting a little shilly, mate. She's immaculate, chum and chat.
Nah, it's all good. Good vibes here, everybody. And definitely keen for some more good vibes once our teams get prepared for a battle here. Curious to see how things rattle up, settling in to Ancient, but most particularly when we do get into Anubis as well, because, you know, that's more uncharted territory, like you said there. So very curious to see how things heat up heading towards that one as well.
Oh, 100%. Like, going back to that veto of Ancient Anubis Inferno, right? Like, that's a very sort of Chinggis Warriors type veto. That's a veto that they would be a big fan of. I think it's interesting to take the Chinggis Warriors to Ancient. Like, I understand picking the map that you're the best at when you're in these BO3s. You want to solidify your spot with a map that you're feeling confident on. But, like, you're taking one of the big dogs in this, like, tournament to one of their home grounds. You know what I mean? It's kind of like walking straight into, like, Old Trafford and expecting to beat Old Trafford, expecting to beat Man United. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that. It's a bit weird. It's a bit odd.
Yeah, well, if you're trying to beat Old Trafford, you know, you might be going a few kilometers under the speed limit. But for the speed limit, we are going to be jumping into a short break here while we get the game set up, everybody. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back before you know it.
Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly phase, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. Counting up coins for a soda can, and there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan. Just another piece of data.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Ridden got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition, when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty, and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder.
Welcome back, everybody, to ESL Pro League Season 22 Qualifiers. Matsy and Flamboyant going to be here with the action here. Thank you so much for your patience as well, by the way. And we are going to be in to ESL Pro... Here we go. We're in to the game here. Here we are, Flam.
We're in, young Matthew. Holy Christ, we're in. Starting off with Ancient, of course. Server isn't live just yet. That's why you're seeing everyone running around like a bunch of silly goobers. Goofy goobers, we could call them.
Silly goose?
Oh, a silly goose on the loose. I do love a silly goose on the loose.
We've managed to break out of Dust 2 Goose, and now we're in to the Ancient Goose. All that goose lore, you know.
I feel like that's just any old person in OCE, an Ancient Goose.
Yeah. There's a
I've
few
got
of
a
them
name
out there.
I've got a name.
Yeah? And what's the name of the village?
I think we might need to return him to his village. He's sort of strayed too far from the village, and
yeah,
we're in the pistol round though. Does look as if this is live, so we will see that plant going down. Nothing to be done about it so far. Here has changed the game. They get the plant. First fights to be exchanged. Oh, never mind. I can't even tell if we're live or not.
I hope
Are we live? This would be really funny if this was live.
Well,
everyone's just jumping around going, not live, not live, not live. Even though damage has been done, which is the rules in the rulebook. You read the rulebook, Matt?
Rule 1.
What's rule 1?
Nobody moves.
Nobody moves.
Yeah.
That's big. That's a big sort of commitment.
That's pretty good.
Change the game, win the pistol round.
I hope they did. Nah, we'll see about that.
Oh, it might have just been a reset of what it was before the server went down. But take a look and we'll see.
Yeah, we'll get the magnifying glass out. We'll go into the nitty-gritty details, and we'll find what's going to be inside the fine print there. You know, I like how we've got BK's Cursed on our screen right now. I reckon that's going to be a player to watch out for, Flam.
Can't confirm BK is cursed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gonna
sorry,
be a
BK's
first,
cursed.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about OCE BK. My bad. Hey.
No.
That's on me. That's on me. That's my fault. That's my fault.
The more you know.
Yeah, the more you know. I think you know this one will be interesting though. I'm interested to see how to change the gameplay. This I'm fairly intrigued, but I will admit, you know, shout out the observer. He's getting involved, right?
He's getting the angles.
He's got the 3D. Yeah, he's got the beautiful angle at the back of the head. I don't think we tell Article he's balding yet. Oh, new angle.
Got the clippers out. Oh my gosh. We getting 360 on this one?
Whoa, we got some up and down on it too.
Whoa.
Oh!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my lord!
We could make an edit out of this.
Yeah, we can get one of the TikTok clip guys to just like do this in like a mediocre 2K.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's a slam dunk right there.
Mate, that's a minimum milli view video on TikTok.
100%. It's gonna happen.
Minimum. 100 million video, 100 million views. And then you get paid like a solid 37 cents from...
We're bouncing around.
We're bouncing. Whoa, there's no way we can go underneath hacking. There's no way we can go underneath hacking.
That's just hacking.
No!
Oh
no!
I can't believe it.
I can't believe it. I never thought I'd get this close to a pro player in my life.
Well, now you really know them.
Yeah, me and hacking, best friends.
Yeah.
Matt, is it okay if you third wheel me in hacking?
Oh, I got you, bro.
I appreciate it, man.
I'm okay with that. We're cool like that.
Yeah, we're chill like that.
Yeah.
That's
I'll
what
wing
friends
you
are
any
for.
day, brother.
That's what friends are for, right?
Yeah.
The ultimate wingman.
Yeah. I got you, bro.
That's my personal favorite, Matty.
Well,
Where
where we go? We're going on an
Whoa!
adventure right now.
We're having a bit of
I thought we were about to look at some murals on the wall or something.
cinematic camera shots, mate.
Yeah.
Whoa.
We're
Not
in
a
the hot
cinematic-
tub right now.
Yeah, we're in the hot tub.
Yeah,
We're chilling with Change the Game in the hot tub.
yeah, we're having a good time.
Oh, the water's quite warm though. I don't think we're allowed to stay in here for too long.
Yeah, we could get a little cooked. It could be a bit of an issue there.
It's like, you know how, like, what's the saying? You put a lobster in cold water and then slowly boil it, they won't notice. Oh, everyone's dead. That's brutal.
It's all right. Going back to ground 1 or ground 0.
Round 0. Ground 0, actually.
Yeah,
Someone
not to be mistaken with the team.
Rest in peace. Hey, big ups.
Yeah,
Hey, they're looking down on us from above.
and we're smiling back.
We're smiling back, man. We're making them proud. Making GZ proud. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like there's no better joy in life than making Ground 0 proud.
Oh yeah. No, I
better
can think of
joy.
nothing better.
No better joy.
We're gonna find some great joy in this pistol round though. Once it unravels, you know. I'm curious.
Once we get
like-
there. Oh,
Yeah,
we might be
they have
there.
to open the present. Oh, they're
might
starting
be
to
there.
take the wrapping paper off.
There's a decoy involved.
I'm worried.
On 957. I'm intrigued in the decoy. What's this decoy gonna get used for?
It's gonna bonk someone on the head, Flam.
Yeah, and then it explodes after doing a 30 points of damage, right? All I'm saying, this could
it's
be the
gonna
new
be
meta.
huge.
This could be the new meta.
Yep.
This could
They're
be the new
changing the
meta.
game here.
Yeah, they are changing the game. We finally do get underway.
Oh, that we do. Big ups to Rooks there, taking away hacking. So first to get the mark, we'll see how they spark things in towards the A site. There's not going to be much going down as Change the Game. They're getting taken out one by one here, really
great boost.
piecing them apart. And the boost is definitely going to hoist them towards the site, but they aren't able to push it any further, and will go gently into the good night.
Yeah, I mean, look, clean trades overall from the Chingus Warriors in that one. They had themselves a real opportunity to get overran in that A main sort of take that we saw from Change the Game late into that round, but they've done well to stabilize, right? They've been able to take care of themselves, been able to take care of the economy. We see 2 M4s being brought in, a few MP9s to try and farm up what's probably going to be the pistol buy that comes in because of no plant. For Chingus Warriors, business as usual for this ET side, man.
Yeah, structured, disciplined, they're all over it, all on top of it. We're going to see that furthered even more so into round 2 here. Has changed the game, just stuck onto the eco. Good flash to allow controls to get a bit more ground, but they do get grounded by 0 there, so nicely done with the deke. Going to see if they can push ahead a little further. 957, nice angle, the burst prepared, don't need it. We'll be able to lock it in, and now they've got control in their favor. Change the game in name and nature.
This is really falling apart for Chingus Warriors here. This is real ugly. I mean, E-Fire is trapped. BK Cursed, if he's able to get anything, could be big, but that nade will have to do a lot of work. You can only find a small tag. Whoever the M4 comes alive, finds 2. 0 at least is able to take himself a kill in the crossfire. Instead, it all comes down to the 1v1. Bomb tapped. Liza, you not necessarily... Sorry. Like you, my apologies. Not necessarily going to be able to find himself that final kill, but a 3k for E-Fire there. Really does turn the tables on what was a round that changed the game should have realistically won. It was a 2v4, right? It was a 2v4. We shouldn't have seen the amount of damage be done that was done overall, but look, if you're changing the game, that's a great round. You take out 4 guns, you get plant, you're able to full buy into this one. You've got a little bit of cash left over, so even if you do lose this one, you're getting that, what, 2400 bonus, which means you can still kind of force in if you really wanted to. We'll see. Controls aggressive on through shelf. It will find one E-Fire to get another, but the mid-take from Change the Game just too aggressive.
Too aggressive, and they're going to have to regress a little bit there, taking it a little slower. They want to gain some ground into this round. BK's Curse. Waiting patiently, though. Could get a bit of information. Looks around the corner as well. Prepared for battle. Does rattle them up. Nicely done. Vance is out, and now whittle down the numbers. But Vance gets Cashno off guard again. The util going to be there undoing here, and hacking goes down. So, aggression working out wonderfully for the Chingus Warriors there. 3 in a row, and we'll see how number 4 is going to flow, because Change the Game, they're going to be feeling a bit tough out after that one.
Yeah, I mean, look, for Change the Game, right, they've done so well to take mid initially. They've come in with a brilliant shelf take. They've been able to fight out mid. They've been able to get themselves the early kills. The shelf aggression that we've seen from the Chingus Warriors so far has not worked. We saw it round number 2, round number 3. I assume we're going to see a little bit of shelf aggression. Yet again, we're seeing that boost coming out, but the mid take out of Elbow is just too quick. However, we are seeing the Chingus Warriors dealing with it, and that is a great adjustment to make. That nade going in will actually finish off, like you. But that Hay-Hold now is just going to be way too aggressive. That MP9 is going to farm up a few kills. Big for the Chingus Warriors. A big round overall. They've finally been able to control mid, especially after a very, very aggressive elbow take.
Yeah, that's their territory, and they are making that known in waves here. So, Change the Game. Going to have to reconsider their approach heading into round 5 now. To add the AWP on hand, so definitely can gain some ground with that one. Curious to see if it's going to be the stopping power they need to really get some early territory on this one. But we'll take it nice and slow here. Still coming out fire right on top of it immediately, forcing the T's back off Elbow. They aren't able to advance any further. This just allows the CTs to solidify their position. So T's going to have to take things slow, try and flow their util out if they want to have another go at this one.
I mean, the mollies that we saw early on Shelf as well really did prevent another mid take, especially a mid split from both Elbow and Shelf. Because Chingus Warriors have got a lot less sort of personnel in this mid area of the map, you know, it's great util to deny essentially important information, right? We're going to be seeing them a minute 15 into the round, and they've finally just been jump spotted in through mid. If this AWP is able to get essentially the opening kill through mid, it'll be big. But that flash, perfect. Smokes do go down as we do start to see Article wanting to get aggressive, but his head's ripped clean off here, Matt.
Ripped off, decapitation, and that's going to be the opener. Ooh, almost cracking one down. Controls there, good for it. And they will lose BK's curse. So, he's doing a great job to establish presence there. Do manage to find another one. Controls up at the back line and forced to fall back. Does take one with them though before being traded by Vance. So it's going to be up to E-Fire. One man with a dream. Will it come true? An MP9 and all the hopes in the world.
Yeah, I don't think hope is enough for this, man. I'll be real with you, man. If you're able to get 1, it's good. If you're able to get 2, that's better. If you're able to get 3, it's a miracle. But time ticking down, you know, just leave. See if you can find a rifle. See if you can save it. See if you can keep something keeping on towards this next round. You've got the money. Like, there's no harm, no foul overall. Oh, he's juked out the Observer.
Oh my gosh.
E-Fire. Can't be doing our Observer like that. But Vance eventually will take that shot in the back. And we do see Change the Game winning themselves their first round here in this series. Which, you know, I think was a little bit more of a better round. We saw them denied that mid information early on. However, they do get that opening pick, especially after a very passive Chingus Warriors sort of setup in through that mid area and that B area. The aggression that eventually came through was sort of under-supported, I think is the best way to put it. But yeah, I mean, Change the Game. They get that opening pick. They're able to take advantage of it. Credit to them.
Credit's where credit is due there, and we'll see. They are going to be able to take some more of that. Big booster coming up. BK's cursed, pushing for it. They caught wind of it and will be punished. Nicely done by Vance now. Pushing up the ramp. Fuel holding steady, waiting for the moment, and it comes in droves. 957 for 2. Control's going to trade it back threefold though, and it's up to a 1v1. E-Fire. Are they going to be able to ignite this round? Pushing around the corner, bomb not down, and there it is. Chingus Warriors take the round 5-1.
Look, that is, we were talking earlier on before we had our tech pause about the importance of chaos in a game like this, right? The importance of complete and utter chaos that is necessary if we want to be seeing Change the Game, stay competitive against a team that is a lot more structured and a lot more sort of higher touted, I think is the word that I'm looking for. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll see how that goes. Anyway, but like, chaos has sort of been the name of the game for Change the Game, right? They've just been chaotic. They've been able to take these sites. When they hit them hard, and they do not stop. They haven't pulled out of a site take once this game. But aggression into a shelf. Controllers whiffs the spray, and 957 capitalizes.
Capitalize as well. BK's curse. Nice spot there on the leg. We'll be able to shut one down. Oh, the damage got to 0 as well. Can't even get away from it. Holding steady here. And they find another. Chingus Warriors just performing in this one. But Zero just managed to power past it. Not going to be phased by the damage they took. And we're booked into the 3v3 here.
Yeah, it's just this A-side take. And I mean, for Chingus Warriors, they're going to be wrapping in through A main, right? This is going to be really important to see. But eFire needs to sort of keep his presence around. Won't necessarily deny that plant. Leaves the job up to someone else. But Ross finds one. The trade isn't there. Oh, it is eventually. But it does leave Hacking in the 1v2.
Prepared for a battle now. Around the corner will be spotted and dropped dead. So, it's going to be a 6th round taken by the Chingus Warriors here and going to remain ever confident. You know, they lost 1 round, but it seems like that's all there is to it for now. We'll see if Change the Game is going to be able to change up the pace heading into the 8th round here. They've got some flexibility. You know, they can buy up some AKs, a little bit of util, but otherwise not going to see too much more from them. So curious who's going to be first to the punch here into the round ahead.
I mean, they've only really got util for a single side take. They can't necessarily dupe. They can't, you know, rotate, sort of force rotations. They can't manipulate the rotations, which is going to be fairly impactful later on here. But yet again, I'm intrigued. We're still seeing that shelf take coming in. We've seen the Chingus Warriors wanting to be aggressive as controllers. Finds 1, but 2 in response, and yet again, the shelf take just crumbles for Chingus Warriors.
They are going to be caught off guard there, and now going to be even more so as Change the Game is caught 1 by 1. Drop down 0. Looking to push ahead, flank through if they're unlucky, but it's going to be BK's cursed. So instill confidence and take a 7th there. So still looking good, all smooth sailing so far for the Warriors, and Change the Game and now forced into the tack timeout. They've definitely had a spell of bad luck, maybe BK's curse proving to be too effective against them. We'll see if this timeout is going to change the odds here, change how they play into the rest of the endeavor.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a really interesting game so far, right? Like, we'll be taking a look at a little bit of the stats. A fair chunk of ADR actually coming through for eFire Article and BK's Cursed, and controllers actually. Like, it's interesting to see because you take a look at some of the rounds that Chingus Warriors are winning and they're losing shelf control really consistently, right? Like, they're not, you know, dominating by taking a lot of space early and just not allowing Change the Game to do anything, right? We're seeing that shelf control continue to sort of be the weak point of this Chingus Warriors CT stuff. The fact they're recovering so well doesn't necessarily matter. They're being able to win these duels and isolate these fights and be able to do everything that we sort of expect them to do. And it's been a bit of an interesting matchup here for Chingus Warriors. It's showing a lot of weaknesses in their CT side.
Going to be exposed fully here, just like the T's right now, but they do overwhelm, so going to be able to press ahead towards the site here. I like how Oracle is hiding in the smoke for now. Might be able to use this to their advantage. The T's pushing right past them. They don't know they're going to be caught on them. Push out, flanking potential is in order here. As soon as that smoke goes down, they may yet be able to bump through the bullets and get all the kills here. CT's laser focus, and the timing comes through. They find a 1 back. Trade's coming out, but it's a 1v1 now. 0, not going to be the hero, and 8 is locked in there.
Oh, these rounds are so brutal for Change the Game. How many times have these rounds come to a 1v1? Like,
Just too many.
Like, it feels like it's the 5th or 6th time in this game we've seen Change the Game be left in a 1v1 and just unable to convert. Realistically, this game should be like a 5-4 right now. But Chingus Warriors have just been so good at being able to win in those one-on-one clutches. But it's really... there isn't a lot that separates these teams right now, which is a bit of a surprise to me.
Yeah, it's really curious how it's been playing out so far, and going to be interested to find out if there's going to be any changes heading towards the second half here, or if the pacing remains ever the same, but it is going to be opened up by Change the Game here. So nice way to start. 957 could further it as well. Knows there's one around the corner. Very carefully on a tight angle. Does manage to avoid the fire as well. Just dancing around it right now. Not taking any damage. The nade does create a bit of distance at least, so they can fall back. We'll see where their teammates are looking to strike here. So they push towards a donut, focusing up towards B there. At least they have the lurk for information, but I mean, E-Fire's on a bit of a trail as well here. This could spell trouble for Change the Game.
Yeah, this is going to be filthy if he's able to catch one off at a minimum. If he can catch this mid guy, all of a sudden that's the mid lurk gone, and there it is. That's a big kill right now, because all of a sudden it just leaves your B take, which is, yes, a 2v4, but you've got to commit a guy to shelf now, expecting a wrap. Just weakens the take yet again. We do see an entry in towards the site coming in. Won't be able to necessarily net any rewards for either team. The flash is going out in support. A nade will blow the smoke away. More flashes go out. It doesn't hit Article, but he can't make the shots count. Instead, BK's cursed. Next to go down as 957 is on a tear.
Rip and tear like they just don't care. CT's now strikes back, finding one. Threaded out though. Controls is not able to get away. Good positioning there. Just waiting on the outside. And that's going to spell round number 2 for Change the Game here. Only a couple more to go as well. If they can keep up the pacing like that, we might see an 8-4 scoreline at the end of this one. But the Warriors, they're no pushovers. There's a reason they've been able to get a lot of rounds consecutively in this one. And we'll see if they can correct the mistake of the last round.
Yeah, I mean, this is an interesting buy here. Just forcing everything up, putting everything set to 0. It allows them to be a little bit more aggressive than they have been so far. It allows them to play a little bit more in your face and get a little bit more sort of antsy with this Change the Game T side. But full smoke's coming down on A. This is going to be a really rough retake, even with that M4 being so close in through Donut.
Evaded there, big damage locked through as well. Will change the game. 2 down and more to follow, but the CTs do at least manage to find one back. So, be a weapon picked up off that one. Rook's looking to hold that back as well. In the smoke. Ooh, taking a lot of damage. They do find the flashbang. There we go. Big hunt for the AK. They got there in the end. It hurt, but it was worth it, right?
It's a weird game of hide and seek, I'll admit. I don't think I've ever seen it be played like that before.
This new strategy is developed all the time, isn't it? Ooh. Alright. That? Okay. That's all there is to it. Unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, Change the Game are expected to sort of win that off the initial buy that we saw, but still, from the Chingus Warriors, they've done some pretty good damage, but it won't necessarily have too much of an effect on the economy. The only thing that we're seeing is 0 won't have sort of that extra util. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Found it. It's just in his back pocket. Sometimes you just got to check all your pockets of your jeans. You know what I mean, Matty?
Yeah, you might find, you know, something interesting in there. Could be $2. Could be some spare util.
Could be some boots with the fur.
Yeah. The whole club's looking at how these teams are playing.
She hit the circle.
Next thing you know, Rook's got low.
Next thing you know, we're in the second half of Ancient. This game has felt like a blast, I won't lie. This game has just been so quick-paced. Like, there hasn't been any sign of this slowing down.
It's all worth it, you know? The pre-game was just the build-up, and now we're just speed running it. It's good.
Yeah, I mean, they say quick game's a good game, but are we still counting the tech pause as part of the game?
Kind of. I don't know.
Do you reckon we should?
For the culture.
For the culture?
Yeah.
The cultural impact.
Big one.
That true player will be spotted. Does allow it to come in, however. A 1-for-1. Not really what you're looking for if you're even say so. Instead, that elbow presence. He's able to get a kill. Is it able to take the AWP out? Oh, it won't, but it'll do some good damage. Allows that 5-7 to now be in play.
Kill here to save the day. Does manage to find the headshot through there. Now going to be 1v2 for Vance KK here. Creeping up the ramp, ready to set up camp on the site. 10 seconds to go, though. They have to find these kills, and they are going to find anything. Nice shutdown. from Arakul there. And it will be 9-3 to close out the half. So a lot of confidence shining through from the Chingus Warriors there. And we'll see how things fare heading into the next half after this break.
I asked and I begged and I pleaded. Tell me what am I to do? And now I'm taking, no longer waiting, no longer got a hold of me. You heard the screaming, but you didn't mean it when you said that you would change. No. And the word you say you're killing me. You keep on bringing me down. No. I can't take it no more. Won't take it no more. I can't take it no more. Cause the word is saying they're killing me. Won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me.
No more candlelight, no more candlelight, it's needed. No more candlelight, no more candlelight today. When the moment's right, when the moment's right, you see me. Fanning out the fire, fanning out the fire, always. Bring me on, then I can be whole now. Bring me on, just your candlelight, just your candlelight, just your candlelight, just your candlelight.
Okay, bro.
And we are back. Welcome back, everybody, to ESL Pro League Season 22 closed qualifiers here into the second half of Change the Game, taking on the Chingus Warriors here. It has been a fun time ahead so far, and the fun's just begun, Flam, but I'm curious to see how things change heading into this second half, you know, whether the pacing is going to be entirely different.
Look, it would be amiss to say that I don't think Change the Game are going to play passive on their CT side. I think they're going to get aggressive. I think they're going to get in Chingus Warriors' face and try to force that T side to be really uncomfortable. But, you know, I think there's also that flip side of it where that aggression will lose them rounds. You know what I mean? Like, that aggression is... We're seeing a 3-man A-stack? Wait, we're seeing a 3-man mid-stack? I'm intrigued now. I'm intrigued. Let's change the game cooking. Doubling up in Donut. That flash will completely isolate Vance as he's going to be looking for a fight. Gets himself one. Is there a second on the cards? Of course there is. However, 3. A little bit too much. A task too far as those duels start to ring out. As Hacking will end up getting the kill. However, now a 2v4 is all that remains here in the server. Hacking dinked to literally nothing. As time is just ticking away, and fights are looking to try and present themselves, but they're not coming.
Not coming to the party. Gonna have to hold her back here. E-Fire, 1 man, 1 goal to try and get that bomb down. They're in a 1v1 towards the B site. Might be able to cook something here. There's still a little bit of distance between them, but not going to be looking the right way and will be punished immediately. So 9-5-7. Good to stick into that round, get a 4th for Change the Game, and now they're going to be tracking well towards a little bit of recovery at least. So they can build some breathing room for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't the sort of worst case scenario for Chingus Warriors. I mean, they've got themselves that cushion that they earned in that first half, you know what I mean? They've got themselves the cushion, they've got themselves every opportunity to really give themselves the space that they need, the time that they need to formulate how they want to attack the CT side, sort of work out what's going on. But hacking sprang through the smoke, good for one.
Good for even more. They put their enemies to the floor and close the door. BK's cursed, last player standing, and they will be dropped. So, nicely done by Change the Game there. Good for 5 now. And Chingus Warriors on towards the bye round. We'll see if that's going to net them success heading in and to the round ahead of us.
Yeah, I mean, it's coming in. We're seeing 2 Galils to opt for the full util, 3 AKs to come in. They've got util for... Oh, they've actually got a fair bit of util, actually. I was going to sort of say they've got util for the one side take, but no, they've got a fair bit, actually. But I'll be intrigued. We're seeing a very heavy mid take from Change the Game here. They want to fight this, and they want to absolutely brawl in mid. However, Control's not having a bar of it. Instead, that shelf take is going to have to try and deal with the B hold. As Vance will be left isolated, he's got a fair bit of work to do, this young fella.
A bit of work to do and more in store there. Zero to be the first to fall and Bomb is down. So full retake towards the B side, but they've got to anticipate one coming around the back through a CT spawn as well. They're facing things head on. Vance is down, but they still have more to play into here.
They're hearing this B ramp retake.
That's going to be dangerous.
There's a wrap on the B ramp retake. Controls hitting shots. Gets there. It's just chaos in the retake. That shelf retake could have been massive if they were quiet about it. They could have faltered it. They could have, you know, shuffled in towards cave. They could have been a little bit more aggressive in towards ramp. Gone a bit quicker if they did want to make the noise, but they just played it too slow. It allowed the wraparound in through mid to be able to take a head clean off and just put everything into panic and everything into chaos. Chingus Warriors are well worked around there and a well-deserved win.
Yeah, well played by them there. Are going to be able to structure themselves accordingly. And looking to float things over towards the A site this time. Only got one player to worry about, really, in advance. Okay, there. Good spot already from Temple. Now looking to fall back. Does have some support towards the site. Zero. Have the power in, locking them down there. Finally getting the trade back, but it's just not enough. E-Fire, though, still going to be bumping it up. Still on deck here. Does get shut down. It's going to be Controls. 1 versus 3 now. Oh no, wrong place, wrong time for that util. And change the game. Swoop it away.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really great round to be able to take back, right? You double stack that A site, you're expecting the A hit, it comes quick, that AWP gets the opening kill, and then everything else just sort of falls into place. That backside player in A gets 1, the Temple retake gets, you know, 1 or 2 back, and for Change the Game, that's exactly how that CT side has to play. That's the beauty, I guess, of being an aggressive CT side. You rally towards wherever that bomb is, or you rally towards that first side of presence, and you're able to overwhelm it quite quickly. I think the tack timeout here is just for Chingus Warriors to slow down a little bit, right? They've been really aggressive this entire game. They've kind of been forced to be aggressive on that CT side. They had to get aggressive. They had to get in the face of Change the Game. But now they're on the T side. They can afford to set the pace a little bit. They can slow it down, and that's sort of what I'm expecting here.
Yeah, we'll see if they are going to be able to keep their hands on the wheel in this one, or whether could be something more in store as we push in to round 17 now. T's on deck, set up towards the B site, looking to garner a bit of mid control as well. Held off by fire temporarily, but now they can really start to flow in should they choose to. CT's got the angles covered though. They're taking it slow and steady into this one, not looking to go too brazenly towards one position or the other. The first to find contact, though, could be 957. Shots coming out there, falling back towards the site, and giving the T's a bit more room to breathe here.
Yeah, a lot slower of a round from the Chingus Warriors. Only just gotten into cave, where that fight's going to be massive. Controllers does win it, but it should be setting alarm bells off to change the game, and their rotations are just blocked off by that smoke. I think there's someone in Red Room, and they're fairly scared of him hacking, at least able to get one back, but that bomb going down won't be prevented by the molly, which does a significant amount of damage, but Article can't get away. Oh,
Can't get away. And they will save the day. Nicely done by Change the Game there. Really closing the gap between the two squads and leaving Chinga's Warriors in an uncomfortable position here. You know, they can't really buy up properly. Maybe they get some MP9s through if they feel like it, but really just not going to be able to piece together too much out of this one. So Change the Game in a good position again to take an 8th round out of this one, maybe a little more. We'll see what they are going to be able to cook up, though. They do have lots of stopping power, especially with that AWP. And curious to see how the Warriors are going to navigate this landscape as well. You know, pistols, bit of util, be good for a quick take, but see what happens as already one's been wiped away.
Yeah, I sort of feel like the Chingas Warriors are feeding this AWP a little bit here on the T side. They're just swinging into these fights without the util that is sort of needed to combat an AWP with any gun in the game, right? Like, it isn't looking like a concise T side, which is a bit of a worry, a bit of a concern.
Coming through, there we go, one sticks. BK's cursed though, does manage to swing it back. So nicely done, picking up the gun as well. Has a smoke in hand, so might actually be able to make something work here, but wrong place, wrong time, and Vance is quick to the mark.
Yeah, it's a nice 4K with the AWP. It's a great 4K that we're seeing there. But for Change the Game right now, this is all about finding momentum, being able to take control of this game again, and then being able to play off that momentum, which they're doing perfectly right now. They are doing it perfectly. They've given up 1 round in this half so far. Right, we came at the halftime break. It was a 9-3 scoreline to the Chingas Warriors. They've won a single round, and that's been their entire T side.
Absolutely. They are going to be able to make any changes here. Vance, ooh, so confident here. Look at this. That's the benefit, but they are going to get caught in the crossfire. So, I reckon you're good for the trade there. This would really make an impact on the CTs here. Without Vance there at the helm, might be a world of problems ahead of them.
Yeah, I think you might be forgetting that 957 is still alive, right? Like, he's been good for a multi-kill every time he's been under pressure and under threat. So, I'm intrigued to see they're still fighting for that mid presence. 957, 1, 2, why not? Why not?
They are going to be able to take some deeper structure here. The T's, though, really considering their options. You know, they're just vibing out at spawn, looking at walls. You know, I guess maybe there's some big thoughts happening there, Flam. You know, they're pondering on, well, what's to come here. How do they approach round 20, maybe? Looks like their meditation session has eventually concluded. Oh, nope. Back for more?
Yeah,
well, maybe not.
Back into the wall.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Back into the wall. You know, they're
you can
pondering.
Really see the thoughts in there.
That wall has seen some things.
It's seen better days.
Hey, Article, we're having a little conversation right now, if you wouldn't mind. Yeah, appreciate it, but just go back to holding that angle. We're pondering the wall right now.
We're climbing, one brick at a time.
Brick by brick, right? You know what I mean? Brick by brick. That's the mentality that Change the Game have right now. Just brick by brick, they're going to be able to work this Ancient out. Their T side looked atrocious, but their CT side is looking so strong, purely for the same reason that we saw Chingas Warriors' CT side work so well, right? It's that, you know, they've just been able to take the space whenever they want to. They've been able to find those opening picks and fall away. That trade potential hasn't been there for either T side. But on the CT side, something just clicks and everyone's like, oh, I can trade. This is great.
Yeah, really great, isn't it? And
it's immaculate.
It's gonna get, it's just fantastic.
Been pondering the wall.
Yeah. Gonna ponder something else in a second. What a headshot coming through from Vance there. Just really aggressive on those angles. You know, their AWP play has just been able to elevate them from such an early stage in the round, and Chingas Warriors just haven't had an answer for that.
They just haven't. Like, it's been so brutal to see. That AWP has literally single-handedly changed the game for Change the Game.
Yeah, it's really been able to just build them up. Great to see, but We'll see what else is going to be cooking up here as the shots come out now. Ooh, traded out. There's Vance again. Just double it down with that AWP. Controls is not able to do anything here. It's all tied up. 10 for 10. And who's going to take legs 11?
I mean, A-Main just falls apart because everyone swings the Vance's AWP one by one by one. He gets a nice 3k, don't get me wrong, but Chingus Warriors have done so much wrong there in terms of not being able to find the trades, in terms of not being able to put them in positions where, you know, they're still trying to fight that AWP, but they've got help, they've got support. It just, everything crumbles around them. And for Change the Game, right, they've been able to fight their way back on this CT side, get themselves to that 10-10 scoreline, but it's been a little bit of a slaughterfest right now. Both of these teams have looked really uncomfortable on these T sides, and, you know, this is why Ancient was going to be such an important map in this series.
Absolutely, because it really is going to dictate the pace going forward. You know, it really is going to see how things play out for all our teams here. But we jump into 21. Let's see which team is going to be able to do something here. Preparations are laid down by the Warriors heading towards B. Might be met face to face with 957 and hacking in a second. Will they push the smoke? Will they wait it out? That's going to be the decider here. They're pushing in. They're jumping straight into the fray and say goodbye. Say g'day to 957 as they take away plenty of kills. Aracul is left to their own devices there. We'll be able to find 957 in the end. Could be all they find. No, Vance still not able to catch him. So Aracul has the bomb, and they're rushing it back towards A. This actually could be a plan in order if they commit to it, but they're taking it slow, maybe baiting things out here.
Yeah, if he's able to bait the rotation, he gets to finally, we do see a trade attempt come through for the Chingus Warriors, but it just doesn't work out. For 957's too ready for that fight. He's too ready for that extra one fight. He's too ready for that extra kill. And 957 just shuts down the B split. Yeah, they just shut it down. There's very, very little that Chingus Warriors can do here.
Yeah, really not too much that they were able to achieve out of that one, but at least they have a chance again now. Heading into the buy round with a lot of confidence. A lot of util to boot there. See this and pumped it through a lot of their own. Zero just taking a lot of damage. Finds one in the meantime, but they are going to be caught off guard. Controls. See you later. And does net the man advantage for Change the Game here.
957 so good. He'll eventually be punished for it. Trapped in. Won't be able to fight all too much as Article. Burned up a little bit by the molly. However, still willing to fight. Still willing to put on a bit of aggression around this B site where we've just seen rotations come through finally. This hacking. Like you. Gonna hold it down and really prevent any momentum from Chingus Warriors going away. This push through the smoke's brutal. It's gonna end up in a single kill. As Hacking gets himself one. Vance's AWP goes bang. And it's BK cursed by himself. 1v3. A miracle necessary.
But not meant to be. It will be map point delivered there for Change the Game. We'll see if they are going to be able to put the final nail in the coffin here, or whether the Warriors are looking to find a way to fight back and take us through towards a potential overtime out of this one. They're in prime position, and let's see how they go.
Yeah, this is a really interesting game so far, right? Like, I know it's map point, but looking back on it, this was a 9-3 scoreline at the half. Change the Game have literally just changed the game as this CT side has come out. This has been a brutal, brutal affair to watch.
Yeah, it's tough to see, especially considering the confidence we saw from the Chingus Warriors in the first half there, but now it's dwindled to almost a whisper here. They may yet be able to get heard heading in towards the rest here. Vance prepared around the corner. Does find the opening here. He fires down and out. 957 looking to further that advancement as well, but Hacking caught in a bad place. 1 HP. A lot to try and fight for here. Does go down to the nade eventually. 957 following suit. The Warriors now are back on track. Bomb gets stopped though. So this is actually going to be a great way to build time for change the game here.
It allows the rotations to come through so effortlessly. And now at 3v2, Rox is going to be smoked out of the site. Article has all of the work to do. Because Rox is just taken out completely. Article will be seen down. Rox will get tags. Does help, but that bomb tapped. It's going to cause everybody to panic. Article's aiming too high. Rox will end up falling. Article, is there anything you can do? The answer is no, and Ancient goes the way of change the game. This was a 9-3 scoreline at the half. I just want to put that out there.
And they climbed up brick by brick, just like the FYP there. Managed to get it done. So great stuff coming through from Change the Game. First map on the board in this best of 3 series. And super duper excited to see how Anubis fares as well. Because both of these teams, they fired up. And they really delivered on all their promises. But more promises are going to be on the way from both their rosters right after this break. Here we go. We are back. We are so back with ESL Pro League Season 22 qualifiers. We got the Chingus Warriors taking on Change the Game here, and Change the Game certainly did that in map 1 of Ancient. Crazy to see how they managed to bring it all the way back from that 9-3 scoreline at the halfway point, and they took it away in style. But now they're going to be styling on it on Anubis, Flam. And how do you feel about that one?
I mean, Change the Game. Just between you and me, Matt. Just between you and me. Change the Game shouldn't have won that. just between you and me. Just between you and me, alright? Just
It'll be our little secret, alright?
It's our little secret between you and me. They shouldn't have won that game. They should not have won that first map. They shouldn't have won it. Chingus Warriors, an all-time choke. Like, let's be real here. They weren't going for trades on their T side. They weren't playing the Counter-Strike that I think we're expecting them to be playing. And Change the Game, they've come in with the element of surprise. They were aggressive on that T side, yes, but when that they were aggressive on that CT side, yeah, but when they had that opportunity to take full control, they were aggressive on their T side, yes, but when they had control to take control on that CT side, they did. And, you know, it's a big credit to guys like 957, a big credit to Vance KK. Like, big credit to those two. They stepped up massively, both sharing 19 kills apiece in that last map. They were the main reason that Changed the Game won that last map, and a lot of it was due to mistakes that Chingus Warriors were making, and it's a lot of small mental errors. Question is, will the Chingus Warriors be able to fight their way back? That's a question in my mind, because I know how good this team is. I know how good this team is. I'm just not seeing it at the moment. I'm just really not seeing it right now.
Yeah, they really do need to step things back up and prove themselves all over again, because otherwise we could see Change the Game just take it the whole way through here. And that would be just crushing to see that come towards the Chingus Warriors. So curious to see if now they're able to lock back in, you know, push their way forth and try and redeem themselves on Anubis, because this is uncharted territory, as we talked about in the beginning there. So curious to see if they are going to be able to find a way back in, find that path to redemption, or whether this is the guiding star for Change the Game here.
Because look, if Change the Game win this map, right, they win Anubis right now. Look at the bracket that surrounds them, right? Like you take out a Titan in what was initially a death group. You take out a Titan in Chingus Warriors here. An absolute monolith team that teams were scared to play up against, right? They take them out here, all of a sudden, everything gets reshuffled. Everything gets reshuffled. This is a team that played through an open qualifier to get here, right? This was a team that sorry, they didn't play through the open qualifier. My apologies, I got that wrong. Like, this was a team that's come up against a top 50 team in the world on HLTV rankings, top 50 in VRS rankings, and they've come in, they've dominated, absolutely dominated Chingus Warriors in map number 1. They do it in map number 2. All of a sudden, the way that we've viewed this qualifier is it just changes immensely. It just changes immensely.
Yeah, it really does transform the landscape of it all, doesn't it? And it's going to be just incredible to see how this all plays out here. You know, whether we do see something of an entirely different nature heading towards the next round ahead of us, or round 3 as it were. Curious to see what is going to be waiting for us heading into the double elimination bracket tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. It's definitely going to be pretty fun, honestly. Yeah, I think it is double elim tomorrow. Had to think about that for a second, but yes. That's going to be exciting. That is going to be super exciting. And yeah, curious what I suppose the upper and low, or yeah, the brackets will look like as we press our way through that. You know, which teams are going to get relegated to the lower bracket nice and quickly, and which teams will be able to advance through the uppers. But I suppose that's what all these games are for, to decide who's going to go where, who's going to face who, you know, who's who in the zoo.
Oh, we do love a bit of a cheeky zoo trip, you and me.
Yeah.
Get to look at the pandas. And like the giraffes.
The peacocks.
Oh, do love a bit of a cheeky peacock, mate.
Yeah.
And see like a really sick elephant.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We might even see Mudang if we're lucky.
Oh! Oh, you're playing with my heart, Tony! Oh! You tell me we get to see Mudang?
Yeah. 100%.
You and me hanging out with Mudang.
Yeah. That's
Dude,
it.
I can't wait.
I can't wait either. We're making dreams come true here.
Dude, it's making dreams come true. We're seeing David potentially beat Goliath. It's all happening on the D
History's repeating
stream.
itself, yeah.
It's all happening on the D stream.
It's all going down on the D stream right now. We love to see it, honestly.
We do, and I mean, you know what? This is something that the A stream, B stream, and the C stream don't have. They don't have Mudang.
Yeah, that's right.
They don't have them. They don't have them.
Mudang exclusive right here on the D stream, everybody. You heard it here first.
The D for D stream actually stands for Dang for Mudang. So a bit of a cheeky Easter egg. Bit of a cheeky Easter egg for those following along, playing at home.
We'd love to see it. And apparently it's a birthday match for E-Fire.
Oh. That
according
explains
to
why he's
one of our
popping off.
chatters today. Yeah.
Oh, are you in chat?
We like to take a little glimpse here and there.
A little cheeky glimpse. Have they said anything interesting?
Yeah, they've said some interesting stuff. They were calling the Vance the vice president, which I found quite amusing.
I mean, do we have to get him the pinwheel hat? Oh, that's why you come to the D stream. You're not getting jokes like that on the A stream. Let's be real here, guys.
We like to have a bit of fun with it.
Bit of fun on the D stream. Bit of fun. Bit of fun.
Well, I like to spin the decks a bit of a different way.
Yeah, it's telling you right now, you know, you're not getting a party like this. You're not getting a party like this anywhere else.
That's right.
Have chat said anything else interesting, Matt? Because I was in there for a little bit of map 1.
Yeah, look, they've been talking, but I don't know if there's much else in terms of that kind of content out there.
I mean, look, there's a discussion point that we have to discuss here, Matt.
Well, one of them thought you were Ruffleco, so there was that.
I was Ruffleco. I thought they thought you were Ruffleco.
I thought they thought you were Ruffleco.
I thought you were Ruffleco. I wish I could be Ruffleco, but I'm not.
Are you sure your name's not James?
Matt. I'm certain my name's not James. I'm certain. I'll never be the GOAT. I'll never be him.
Hey, we thought you were me for a little while there before the stream.
Everyone's getting me confused with everyone today. Is it just like a common face? Like
Maybe you're secretly just Loki. You know, you're just transforming into everybody.
Oh, I'm not like a mythical creature, bro. I'm just a dude.
You're mythical in some ways.
That's not true at all, and you damn well know it. I can hear you smiling as you're saying it. Can hear you smiling as you're saying it, young Matthew.
I can't help but smile when I'm around you, Flam. You bring out the best in me.
Don't flatter me. Don't flatter me after insulting me like that, young Matthew. We're in the game, though. Some Counter-Strike back. You'll love to see it. The A stack has nothing on the B stack that we're seeing from Change the Game as this T side looks to try and take B side right now. It's only going to be E-Fire to deal with it. The birthday boy, is he up for the task? That's going to be the question on everyone's lips.
And will it be answered? That's going to be the task of this year. Ooh, good face-off through towards Con right now. Bomb does go down though. 5v5 on the retake for now. BK's cursed, taking what I heard. And Walker be on the way. CT, his power ahead. Look at that damage. Do manage to find one back though in this instance. Trying for more, but will be some head around the pillar here. And they do manage to push in. So nice defusal coming out from the Warriors. And they will find the pace heading in their favor in the early stage.
Look, I think that's a great way to set the tone if you are the Chungus Warriors. The Chungus Warriors? Oh my god. No, not the Chungus Warriors, the Chingus Warriors. There we go, I get there in the end. But that's a great way to set the tone. That's a great way to set the pace. You've just come up on map 1 where, you know, pardon my French, but you played like doo-doo. So you sort of need to take this time and take this map to readjust where the team's at, be able to get control of the mental early, and that comes through winning rounds. And this is a great position for the Chingus Warriors.
Yeah, great position to be placed in here. Ball's going to come through as well, so curious to see what will come after this one now. As our T's are just going to be holding back for a second here. Looking to ponder their options, you know, maybe.
Ponder the wall.
Ponder the wall again, you know. We saw a bit of wall action on Ancient. Maybe now they're staring into the trees there, you know, staring into the foliage. Trying to see if someone's going to be looking back.
The rug shop. Our observer knows exactly where the rug shop is. They're pondering the rug shop. T-spawn. It's yep, yeah. There you go. They're pondering the rugs. The mythical rug.
I'm ready. You reckon?
Are you going to buy a rug?
I might if it takes me flying away.
I feel like that's got a motivation around it.
It'll be like Aladdin's carpet, you know. I'll be flying into the sunset.
It's a Disney reference, not a.
Yeah.
Not making fun of.
No.
Yeah. Okay, just checking. No, I'm just checking.
You want some food?
Ooh, some lentils.
Yeah.
So that's some high quality lentil right there.
I'm so down. I
There's
want
some
to pull
high
that out of
quality
the screen.
lentils. Mate, I could go for a bag of lentils right now. You want to split a bag of lentils, you and me?
Let's do it.
Ooh, we got some
Lentils and lanterns.
some lentils and lanterns, and
Yeah.
and more rugs. More rugs. Big fan. Big fan of more rugs. I don't feel like you can have enough rugs in the house. You know
They're
what I
gonna
mean?
box them in that little boat there.
A box of rugs
Yeah.
or a box of lentils. What's in the box?
Oh, that's the mystery. Isn't it?
No! Oh my
God!
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh my gosh! I got
God.
scared.
Oh! I didn't expect nothing to be in the box. Oh! Thank God we've got Counter-Strike, Matt. Otherwise, I'd be in shambles.
Never meet your heroes.
Never see what's inside the box in Anubis. Oh!
You'll never come out the same.
Need a second. Need a second after that.
Yeah, just take a breather. Meditate with the wall. It's been waiting for you.
Meditate with the rugs. The
Yeah. They're waiting patiently. Just like us, but we are going to be into the round ahead of us now, everybody. We're cutting things out. Ooh, dude.
Oh!
Punish. Nicely done by Zero there. You can feel the power on that one. And another one bites the dust. Change the game up back.
E-Fire, the birthday boy. Is he able to respond in kind to the damage that Change the Game have done so far? No, but the BK Cursed is definitely able to. He's looking to take fights left, right, and center. There's a fight there, you name it, he's coming for it. His controls. Isolated in the fight, but won't be able to quite best it. We'll see the Chingus Warriors pick themselves up a second. They keep 3 alive and a beautiful, beautiful hold on to over towards that B side.
Yeah, solid stuff coming out from the Chingus Warriors there. Thought maybe that would be the time to change the game, but just not meant to be there. At least they do manage to sweeten their pockets up a little bit, you know, get some room for a bit more util in the bank there. We'll see how this third round plays out. They've got Vance KK on the AWP again, the vice president themselves. See if they are going to be able to find some damage there.
Oh,
close, but not close enough.
It's a great tag. I mean, meanwhile, we've just seen a 2-for-1 trade coming through as the Chingus Warriors now a man down. They've got Rocks tagged up so heavily. E-Fire, the exact same situation in this 3v3. Oh, there's been so much damage early on. We need to see Change the Game capitalize with these AKs.
It's now or never. HP low on a couple of CTs. Could work out for them, but E-Fire still good, still great. Does manage to take down Vance KK there. So 3v2 situation for hacking a 957. Pressing up towards the A site here, slowly, steadily, methodically, trying to see if they can take some control into this one. CTs have walked pretty far away from the site though, only E-Fire holding that one down. It could be a good opportunity for our two Ts here, considering all they need is pretty much one shot, and that's the site opened. The other CTs are miles away.
They have to know it's A. You've pushed mid, you've pushed B main. They have to know this is an A hit. E-Fire, at least good for one, is hacking. Falls. A second fight now on the cards, but 957, clinical. There is the A main wrap. I don't think they're expecting it, but Rox is so low. There's going to be so little he can do on the 957. 957 will barely miss out on slipping away. Instead, we're going to be seeing the Chingus Warriors pick themselves up a third.
Yeah, they hone in on that, taking it away to a third now. Looking good on the starting portion of this endeavor, but I mean, they looked good on the starting portion of Ancient as well, and then we saw what happened there, so I'm not getting my hopes up, Flam.
I think, you know, the best part is being surprised. Being surprised by sort of what we have in front of us. You know what? A good meal is only as good as the taste, not the looks. You know, Matty?
Yeah. You know, so sometimes it's about what's on the inside
Of the meal?
Exactly.
Yeah, like sometimes I like to have chicken that's a little that's pink on the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope that's food dye.
It's yummy.
Yeah. You'll be feeling that next day as well, but feeling the shots on the side today from the Chingus Warriors here. Gonna be taking it to 5 versus 3 now, down to 2. What more can they do? Does allow Lukaexu to take down BK's curse, so at least they find something out of the mix there, but definitely has proven to be the dangerous endeavor for change the game here.
It really hasn't. I mean, the A site has been held down so well, especially from that 2K that we saw. Oh, E-Fire. Oh, spooky season. We'll see. If he's able to find anything. Nope. E-Fire. Clean. Picks himself a cheeky 2K on the wraparound as the Chingus Warriors will pick themselves up a 4.
Yeah, 4-0, looking good so far. We'll see if they can take it to 5 or take a dive here. Change the game. Locked in, do have a decent amount of weaponry util around them, so curious which way they're going to swing this one. Looking to take split control towards both sites so far. Just see default into map control and maybe stroll ahead for an opening pick or 2 here, but the CTs, they're remaining composed on this one, looking to venture too far out of friendly waters.
See, I mean, this mid-fight. Yeah, alright. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that was a decision of all time to make. Push a molly while nades are coming at you. That's okay. But, I mean, a great piece of mid-info. Some good trades coming through on this CT front for Chingus Warriors. They're going to be able to just take over what was the B split. They're going to completely dissect what was just an even split. Either way, E-Fire will drop fire. This Article will get involved hacking. A 1v1. Will escape, but Article goes hunting, goes chasing. That AK still has the one-tap potential, but it won't be able to use it. The Chingus Warriors pick up 5.
Pick up 5, and that is gonna be that. On to round 6 now. Change the game. Gonna have to reconsider their options once more. Do have a little bit of gas in the tank here. Gonna pick up the molly. A few bits of util with the techies here. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all, but we'll see which way they are going to be drowning this one out. Through mid, Molly goes down, going to be spotted by controls, and they're burnt alive. A good start here, picking up the M4 as well. Ooh, already trying to power their way through. BK's curse, not able to land the shot. They're in deep trouble. Arakul needs to help and quick. Oh no, it's all falling apart. They can't land anything here, Flam. And that is going to be the site locked in. A plant on deck. And Chinga's Warriors probably just going to have to latibulate here.
I mean, look. All I'm saying is this was absolutely beautiful from Change the Game. They've changed the pace perfectly. They've been able to take so much control, especially from that mid to way hit, right? You completely overrun that AWP. You overpower the mid guy. You're able to just essentially zerg what was that pillar player. And Change the Game have really come out swinging, especially after going 5-0 down. They've come out with these Tech 9s and said, that's it, boys. Hold W. That's it. Hold W. That's all we're doing now. However, this AWP might go missing in action as E-Flyer is involved. That bomb will go off, but the AWP will live to see another day. Unless I got a little bit too carried away, but no, it looks to have gotten itself under control. Vance gets his AWP back, and I'm sure he's going to use it to great effect here.
Absolutely. You know, we've seen it before. We're going to see it again. All eyes on Vance right now. Let's see how they dance around this round as they look to venture straight towards the A side here. Treading carefully towards position there. Will be met by Arakul around the corner. Should they try and garner some attention? Arakul patiently. Util down. Vance don't care. Straight into it. Nade does a slither of damage there, but now trying to get stance, get positioned here to find the opener.
Yeah, I mean, that flash gave away so much information. You've heard that one's tagged. You've heard that AWP's come out. You've got to be intrigued at what's happening towards A main. Molly's nade's being thrown in. That A main fight is going to be brutal, but 9-5-7. He's looking to take on that AWP. The BK Kirsten. Eventually, it comes out winning the fight after taking the leg earlier in the duel. That's absolutely psychotic behavior from him to just take mid on the AWP, post it on the angle. But here comes some more chaos as we start to see that B side under some significant pressure. That bomb still hasn't really picked a destination just yet. But another pick as Rox goes down. Oracle, the next to fall as Zero turns his HP to 0. Potentially a second. And it all comes down to E-Fire, the birthday boy, and he's not having fun on his birthday. Change the game. Just come out, they win their aim duels, and it's absolutely classic Counter-Strike.
Classic CS through and through here, and Change the Game are going to be good for 2. So, tack timeout coming out from the Chingas Warriors here. Looking to take inspiration from Tai Lu, Change the Game are, it would seem. You know, looking on there. We'll see if they can find the inspiration to take themselves to an even greater level, pushing in to the rounds ahead of us here.
Yeah, it feels as if, you know, this game has really been through an emotional roller coaster. It really has been. I mean, we're taking a look at those stats right now. There isn't anything that's particularly standing out. Maybe the 7 effective flashes from controllers, but like, that's just great support util, right? That's using your flashes effectively on that CT side, and that's being able to get picks off the back of it. For Change the Game right now, they've done so well to be able to get a little bit of momentum back. You're going to be forcing the pistols out here. You should be able to pick yourselves up a third. I don't think BK Cursed is agreeing with that right there, but, you know, it should be something interesting that we do see, especially as these flashes ready to go. What type of line damage can controllers do? 0 goes a 1-for-1. However, you has a little bit of support with hacking, and they're just slowly picking off these pistols. There is a rifle to collect, however I don't think it will be collected. Instead, the pistol will be falling to the hands of these rifles. Has changed the game, pick themselves up a third.
Picking up 3, the magic number, and let's see if they can make it a 4. Kick down the door into round 9 now. And feel so divine. But Chingas Warriors in a bit of a struggle. You know, the tack timeout hasn't worked out as well as they would have hoped for here. So, definitely going to have to try and gear up and deliver another kind of bravery here. But Vance posted up, watching closely for the con player here. Maybe in a bit of trouble in this one. Oracle as well. prepared, waiting around these corners, not giving up any information yet, just using their util sparingly to ensure these T's don't go for anything too quickly and gain some early control here. Really just looking to draw things out.
The jump spot would have been heard though. So they know that there's one aggressive in through A main. They're going to go take mid as a result, see if they can find anything. To potentially split that A side, split that B side if they can. Potentially even three-prong it. They've got enough to do it, and they've got the positioning to hit that B side 3 ways. That camera smoke down is going to force a little bit of that inquisitive nature from the Chinggis Warriors, as we do see BK Cursed finding himself that opening pick in the rotation. Now starts to come over for change the game. 957, an equal trade back. The nade won't quite do enough damage to that smoke, but Oracle will find 957 dropping down. And for that B hit, kills are a necessity right now. Rocks, a clean trade. Vance with that AWP will take the pot shot, missing it. But that SMG up close has done enough damage, and the Chinggis Warriors pick themselves up 6.
There we have it. They are back on track here. Nicely done by them to get back in the driver's seat, and very eager to see if they can keep things up from here. You know, it's been a hard road ahead of them, but they have managed to at least get on the right track once again now. But let's see if they can keep it up. Heading into round 10 now. Settling into the defaults nice and quickly here. Hacking in the cutoff. Any early pushes, so E-Fire not going to be able to advance through. Forced to hold back a second longer. Does allow the T's a bit more flexibility towards mid as well. They can look to take a point there, catch anyone hiding around these corners, but no one looking to garner any attention towards that angle just yet from the CT side. Still just priding themselves on their patience.
Yeah, I mean, they always say patience is a virtue, but at some point someone's got to crack. I mean, Vance with that AWP, right, he's already holding that camera line. If you do see the Chinggis Warriors get inquisitive, flash scares everybody away. Allows the rotation to know that there's at least a few mid. Controller's playing that off angle as well for the B-Rap. Fairly smart, but that smoke will go down. Looking to try and be a little bit of deception from Change the Game. They've slowed the pace right down. They've really played with the tempo here in this map.
Oh, and it's changing up once again. Wow, look at the opening here. Controls, though. The stroll back, Vance. Oh, stops them in their tracks, stomping down. And now the bomb goes down. Chinggis Warriors have to ponder. Do they stay or do they go? 2 versus 4. Yeah, you never know. I don't think this is the one to go for. And they realize that as well. Hold on to your guns. Hold your horses. Look to get out in the next one instead.
Will say this has been a really good CT side from the Chinggis Warriors right now. They've picked themselves up 6, even though they'll lose this and potentially, you know, have this be a 6-4 scoreline. This has been a really good CT half from them so far. They've been able to play very disciplined. They're forcing Change the Game to change the way they are playing. And I mean, 2 kills in the exits. Like, that's just extra economic damage.
Absolutely. Extra damage and more to come. Paul's going to be coming through right now, though. So, which way is this one going to go? Will we stay? Will we go? That's the way that it flows, but you never know.
Is that the way it's going to be?
Come out of this. Yeah, that's the way. Riding on the horses. Yeah.
Way up in the sky, some would say.
Yeah. Could be going on a trip in our favourite rocket ship. You never know.
I feel like you've forgotten the words to Thoroughbreakways horses.
Well, if you don't know, now you know.
I'm not finishing that one. I'm not finishing that one. Hey, good bait though. Good bait. I'll give you that. It's well played. Well in.
Whoa,
new boat!
We're going
New
on the boat.
Oh, new
Oh,
boat.
I thought we were
Such
about to
calming water.
deflate the boat for a second there. I got worried.
We would never. We
I
get to
thought
see
it was
the
a
calming
shark
water.
attack.
No. There'd never be a shark attack. This is Anubis. We're inside the fence, bro. We're inside the fence.
Oh, no swimming. Hey,
Yeah, it's
there could be
because
sharks
of-
out there.
It's because of natural marine life. You don't want to disturb them.
Good call. Good shout.
The
Is that-
pyramids?
The pyramids in the distance. Wonder what's
Yeah.
in there.
Well, a few people tried to find out. Didn't end well.
Yeah.
It really didn't end well.
Maybe that's how BK got cursed.
Maybe. What other secrets are on this map? I'm intrigued.
Oh, I reckon
Oh, new
somebody
boat.
knows.
New boat.
We're going places right now.
We're exploring.
Yeah.
These
We're
match
just
pauses are
like
just
Dora
this
and
exploring.
Diego.
Which one? Are you Dora or am I Dora?
Whichever one you like.
Can that be the map?
You can be the map and I can be Backpack.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
The two best characters in that franchise.
Yeah.
Question is, who becomes Dora?
Ooh.
I've got a good suspicion it could be one Jordan Elfish Gomez.
You could be onto something there. Look, there you are, Flam.
The map?
Yeah.
Oh, that's me! Yippee! I forgot I was map for a second.
Yeah, there you
I
are.
forgot I was map.
You're pointing to the ancient bathhouse, apparently.
Yeah, big fan actually, big fan.
We just escaped the ancient bathhouse, but there's a way back, apparently.
Yeah, thank God. I want to go back sometime.
Yeah.
Magical
for,
experience, some would say.
Yeah, good for a holiday.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah.
I will say, no photography allowed. It's a little bit rich. We can take screenshots. Come on.
Yeah, of course.
Do they count it as photography if you aim your camera at something and then take a screenshot of your camera?
Oh,
Does that count?
system says yes. Yeah.
So it's technically a photo, even though it's a photo of your phone pointing at something to be taken a photo of.
That's yes. Oop. We're now looking at the BK's cursed here. I'm curious what's on the mind for the players right now. You can hear them chatting away. They're talking about something.
They're having a
Talking
little
about the
bit of
game.
fun. Yeah, they're talking about being ready. Talking about readying up, mate. They're ready. They're raring to go. I will say, I think I've worked out what BK's curse is.
Tell me, what is it? What is it?
Like, the default knife, the default gloves. These curses he's broke.
Ah! Yeah, that could be something, yeah.
Joking, of course. Well, his curse is now that he's dead. See at least a trade back, but Van's clinical with that orb. Gets himself two openers. That A site is now all down to one man. Will he be cleared? It looks as if he will. The timing catches him off guard. Rox is here, finds one. Is there a second? The sprays are doing so much damage, but so much damage is being done in return, and that bomb's heading straight to that B site. It's a foot race.
Gunning it down. Somebody's got to take first place, and it is change the game here. Would be two Vans on deck, waiting patiently for their prey, and line and locks it in. 5 to change the game here. They are thriving right now. Last round of the half, we could see it all tied up 6 for 6 if it keeps up like that.
Yeah, I mean, the buy for the Chinggis Warriors is not good right now. It is not good. It's quite dire. 5 MP9s. Let's see what the fellas can do.
Let's see what they can do. See what courage they can muster here. As we jump to the A side, Aracle be waiting around the corner. MP9, smoke, and a lot to do here. CT's big focus on the B site right now. Gonna have to change course if their teammate does get overwhelmed. Likely, here they go. Spotted around the corner already and punished immediately. Will trying to push around the corner. Does find one back. Trying their best to fall away, but it's not meant to be. Sight locked in. Bomb plant around the corner.
Yeah, but I mean, the 3-man CT retake coming through for Chingus Warriors. This is the chaos that we were talking about at the start of this series, actually. This is the chaos that needs to occur. 1-for-1 trade. 957 gets involved. It leaves the birthday boy by himself. A single bullet to the head from Hacking will finish it off. And a 6-6 scoreline. Nothing to separate the teams at the half.
Solid foundation there, and let's see how it all plays out right after this break. Welcome back, everybody. We are going to be right on track into the second half of this one in just a moment, but we're starting off strong here, you know, starting off good into our ESL Pro League Season 22 qualifiers. Change the game and Chingus Warriors. Real strong first half, but there's more ahead of us now that the sides are flipped.
Yeah, I mean, sides are flipped, completely different ball game. Nothing could separate them in the first half. Let's see if the second half has anything else to offer. We are going to be seeing Hacking. Oh, clean. Second, even better. Potentially a third. Could there be? See, change the game. You know, they're able to hit the jumping headshots, but not the standing ones. That's, you know, a little bit of trivia for you. But yeah, those CTs running into those fights, they're going to get completely bamboozled. That bomb will go down. That's a bit of extra cash here for that T side. Has changed the game. The game's starting to get changed on them.
To take it nice and slow. 957, no. Does get away with one. Will be dispersed. Nice and quickly. So, Chingus Warriors going to be happy with that, pushing them in to the lead once again now. And they should be on track for 2 as well. Change the game and going to be just stuck on the eco zone for at least a round longer. But we'll see if they are going to be able to redeem it coming into this one and maybe into the Great Beyond as well.
Well, let's see about the Great Beyond. You know, I've heard some good stories about it. It's got some interesting sort of...
You want to go to it? Well, we can go visit.
Where would the Great Beyond be? Like Perth?
For us,
Like for anywhere, it might be Perth. But these pistols, they get a kill. That's all about... Just about all she wrote, really. I mean, it looks as if we're just going to be seeing this T-side hunting the pistols down.
They got a Galil at least.
Yeah, saved Galil if he's able to get a kill. 9-5. Could be dangerous, but apparently not.
Not today.
Not today. Not today. It's not his birthday today.
Yeah. Maybe tomorrow. You know? Maybe next year. Still, so far so good for the Chingus Warriors here. Changed the game now. On track with their rifles. So an MP9 as well for 9.57 there. Decent amount of util. So should be all okay at the bare minimum. They got the incendiary grenade that can rely upon as well to cut off a bit of early pacing here. So we'll see how that gets utilized. This press tick the mid presence right now. Looks taking a lot of damage. At the top. I could allow them in, but 9.57 shuts them straight out. It's going to be a good way to kick the round off.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a gutsy push there. You assume there's got to be at least someone top mid, but nothing there at all. A trade back in towards that short water position. A second comes in. That B site crumbles. The retake has to be quick, has to be swift as E-Fire just continues his rampage. B is really turning into a massive leak early on here in this half.
They need to patch that up quick, get some gaffer tape out or something here. As those rounds are just going to keep spilling out. And it's going to be looking great for the Chingus Warriors now. 3 rounds in a row in their favor. Could be more on track as well. Change the game. Have to think about how they want to approach this next one. They got some money. They might buy pistol armor here, but that's really all they can afford. 9.57's keen though. Picking up the M4.
Oh, going in with the hero rifle here. You're on, what, 3,400 loss bonus. You come out with 4.4. Yeah, I see it. But, you know, this rifle's got to do some work because that was an AWP for Vance. You know what I mean? Like, that's an AWP that you're putting on the line here. At least gets that opening pick on the B lurker. We're going to have to see if that can turn into anything for the rest of these pistols.
They're disciplined in not trying to go straight for the rifle as well. They can at least leave it there if they want to get it later. See what they can muster here as the CTs are playing this position. Let's get spotted, slotted out. A good response time though, but it's all looking grand for Rooks right now. Shuts them out entirely, but still a great position to be in. You know, changed the game, got 3 kills out of that one, so good to do some economic damage there. But they need to find more than that because the Chingus Warriors now have managed to push their way up to double digits, one step closer to stealing their own map away.
Yeah, I mean, the economic damage is great and all, but if you're not winning rounds when you get these rifles out, it's all really for naught, you know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot you can do if you are changing the game if you're not being able to win out in these rifle rounds and be competitive in these rifle rounds.
Exactly. It's just stat padding otherwise, isn't it? Ooh, Vance. Tight angle on that one.
Real clean.
That's more where that came from. Okay, Cursed could be trying to get the action here to mid hacking. Punishment as well. I'm getting a bit worried here, but they're still alive, they're still kicking. For the time being, at least. Vance, though, is ready for them around the corner. This is a dangerous angle to push into. BK Cursed could be in a bit of trouble here. Slow and steady, and they get the shot. So that's mid control stolen away.
Yeah, I mean, they've still got to worry about Zero in the back of this side. Won't be impacted by the flash. Gets one. A good second tag on the BK Cursed. Now it's all really up to the rotations. If they're able to find at least the opener, potentially on the same main aggression, it could be big, but there it is. That's the AWP taken down. E-Fire has to be next up to take this fight. Finds one. Looking to try and fall away. Actually has no idea that hacking's here. Will be executed as a result. All of a sudden, this 3v3's turned to a 1v2. There's Article. A fair bit of work to do for this young fella. Hiding in through camera. Takes the first fight. Wins it. Hacking. Hits the deck. 957 drops the molly. Forces Article to push it. Now with time ticking. Chingus Warriors will pick themselves up 11.
Done and dusted there. Close one for the change the game side, coming down to simply the 1v1 situation, but ultimately not going to be good enough at all. And so the timeout comes through now. They have to really consider their options. You know, are they going to be able to go the distance, redeem themselves, heading in towards the rest of this one, or will we go the full distance and see a map 3 around the corner here? The Chingus Warriors continue like this. Certainly more than doable for them. But curious to see exactly what is going to be cooking up.
Yeah, I would be amiss to say I'm curious as well. I mean, the util damage is so brutal, right? You got 957 on 180 with nothing else to change the game. Compare that to the Chingus Warriors side, like, they've got two guys sitting in those high hundreds, right? We're seeing two other guys a little bit lower down. They haven't necessarily found a lot of impact with their util apart from control. 17 effective flashes, right? The util usage that we're seeing from the Chingus Warriors is so effective. Change the game just aren't able to keep up whatsoever.
Yeah, not able to keep up at all there. And just to see who's going to be able to rise up in this one. Who's going to be able to make the change they need? Controls, spots the barrel. Oh, this is so big brain. They're playing so patient. They can just double down. Oh, they've at least taken out bets there, but they will be caught by hacking. So it didn't work out as great as they thought. They're going to be finding even more on the E-Fire there. So a tough one ahead of them. But now change the game, at least to net themselves a man advantage.
Yeah, I mean, that AWP being recovered as well gives a lot of information. So does that AWP from Cursed, right? Like, you'll start to be thinking this could be a B split. It looks as if that's what the Chingus Warriors are going for here. That AWP of rocks. Double AWP T setup. Just recovered AWP. So we're starting to get a little bit of impact as Rocks finds himself a second. That's the AWP taken down. The bomb does fall in water. Does give Zero a little bit of time to play up around this B site. Finds that pick. Sprints away. It's a foot race. Zero will lose it. But Article wants to double back.
This is massive, but Zero looks like they're anticipating this, so you're playing the right place at the right time. Oh, this is going to be good. Creeping around it, and there it is. Locking in patience, and it pays dividends. Zero going to be able to take away the round for their team. At long last, they break the spell, and it's 7-11. Time to grab a Slurpee.
Well, I mean, as they say, that B side always open, but for change the game, right, in my head, this is a band-aid for a bullet wound. Right, you haven't necessarily stopped the flow of rounds. You've been able to win a single round in this half. You haven't been able to hold anything on that CT side. You haven't been able to play sort of that aggressive style of Counter-Strike that you like. You haven't been able to play with that amount of force that we've seen change the game play with for so many rounds in this series so far. For Chingus Warriors, there is still a question or two about whether this T side will be able to compete. I mean, we haven't necessarily seen the strongest CT side from change the game so far, but you know, it really does come to rounds like these and shots like that, which make or break that T side.
Break, do not make a mistake. Let's see who's going to be able to trail in into this one. E-Fire. Just holding steady for now, trying to see if they can gain a bit of ground. The A side will be open for business, but 957, the aggression next to an opening. BK Skirst doesn't know where to look, does catch them in the end there, but not without taking a lot of punishment in the interim. So they're getting a bit antsy here, change the game.
Yeah, and I mean, you can't blame them for getting antsy. They've come out of a map where they've completely dominated. And they've come into this one where, you know, the Chinggis Warriors have really silenced them. They haven't necessarily stayed all too competitive in this one. I mean, overall, that T-side was a bit of a fluke to be able to get 6 there, right? They just abused what was a pretty weak CT economy in this game. Able to bring it out to a 6-6, and then they've moved to that CT side. They haven't necessarily showed anything. They haven't showed a flash. So, for Change the Game to be scrambling is completely right here, Matt.
Scrambling around, looking to hit the ground running, hacking. Tight angle here. Could catch one. There we go. Rooks is out, and gonna wait for more here. The T's, no. Good timing. Does allow them the cross there. Smoke's coming out. There's a gap, though, and they suffer the consequences. Maybe more to follow. We'll be able to trade it out onto the 2v2 situation now. Controls around the corner. Taken out. Big Gates cursed. Trying their best to hold against them, but they can't catch the right angle. And so, changed the game. Managed to find another one. And it's 8-11 now. Another saving grace.
I mean, look, it's really starting to look good when you're stringing rounds together, right? We're going to be seeing that T-side forcing in. That AWP is coming in, no util. Controllers, no util for someone who's been so effective with their util. Rocks will come in with the AK. This is sort of the last-ditch effort for Chinggis Warriors. They lose this. Change the game, pick up 9. They'll be able to pick up 10, and all of a sudden we're looking at, you know, we're knocking on the door of an 11-11 scoreline.
Getting dangerously close all over again, just like map 1. See what's going to be cooking up here, though. 2-3 split for the CTs in this one. A big damage dealt to her. AK's cursed there, so have to play a bit more cautiously into this one. The util certainly paying off. We'll change the game side here. Smoke going to come out to at least divert attention away for a second longer here as well. But the B side open for business momentarily. You know, they're just waiting the calm before the storm to see whether they can try and burst into this site.
Yeah, I mean, they're really sort of holding their line. They're waiting for all of this util to be sort of drained. How to change the game. That nade's good. Some good damage to be done with the util. But now it really comes down to the business end of things. Are they able to convert on any of the damage that they've caused so far? 957 dinked early. Not a good start.
Not a good start. Could go from bad to worse, but hacking at least trades it out. Will be traded as well by Rooks there. Patiently around the pillar here. Does have the element of surprise. Wants one around the corner. Does find the kill. Stuck behind the wall there onto the reload. We'll see how things go before they implode. Rooks manages to stop them. Zero goes and gets one through the smoke there, but they will be caught in the end. So, 1 round away from a potential map 3 here. Chinggis Warriors lock it down, and we'll see if they can lock it in.
Yeah, I mean, fully agreed. That was the make or break round for Chinggis Warriors and they made it, right? They didn't break. They bent, they didn't break, and that's really good to see, right? They come out with 2 extra guns. They're able to reinvest here quite comfortably. They'll be able to get themselves full belts of util. A Mac 10 on controllers is the sort of only downside that we see so far, and that downside's doing a lot of damage early on in this round.
More damage could be on its way through in a second as well. Hold back here. Fire, nice start. 957 is out. Dispelling some more of the defense and looking to see if they can venture through towards A. Big focus now being placed towards main. They're hacking though. They're looking to go on an adventure of their own. This flank could be absolutely incredible. Rooks are not watching for this at all. Tees, they're going to be caught here. One falls down, trying to react. A Big Gates Curse does catch them, but now Zero's ready for them around the corner. Rooks one in the same, gets a flank of their own, turning them out into the 2v3 here. Flash comes through, E-Fire ready, and shuts it down. Chinggis Warriors take map 2. We're going the distance, baby.
Yeah, I mean, this was a really rough game if you're changing the game, right? This was a really rough game. You've come out of that T side barely scraping alive to keep it, that's the even scoreline, and then that CT side, you've just been blown away. It doesn't look like anything that we just saw out of map number 1. Map number 2, you're allowed to be a little bit worse. That was Shingus Warriors' map pick, but this Inferno map, right, this is the real test of this change the game.
Big test for them, and it's going to be more where that came from, Flam. Definitely excited to see how things progress heading towards map number 3, you know. We didn't think it would get here, but somehow we've made it, haven't we?
We have, and you know what? I'm proud of us. You know what, Matt? I'm proud of you. We've made it. We've made it to map number 3. You know, I didn't think we'd get here, but you know what? We're here. And you know what? I think we should enjoy this with a little bit of a break, Matt. What do you think?
Oh, maybe you want to stay here with it. Nah, let's go to a break. We'll be back with map 3 in a sec, everybody. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
Welcome back, everybody, to ESL Pro League Season 22. We are coming to you live right here to our third and final map of Chingus Warriors taking on Change the Game here. We have ran the gauntlet, and now we are here, Flam.
We are, young Matthew. We're here. Map number 3, Inferno. Where we all get to the business end. The business end. How many series do you reckon has ended on a map 3 Inferno where it's just been pure Counter-Strike?
It's just pure bliss,
just
isn't it?
pure bliss.
Yeah.
We will see, though. Change the Game gets to select what side they want to start on, as they have won the knife round. So, at a minimum, right, we're going to be seeing a little bit of Change the Game, feeling comfortable at the start, I'd imagine, especially playing a side of the map that they would prefer to begin with. I'd imagine it'd be that CT side, which is going to be interesting. We are going to head into the game, young Matthew.
Are we?
My predictions correct.
Oh my gosh. Here we are.
I lied. I actually lied. They're going to pick that T side. I lied for content.
No, I appreciate it. We love content.
We love content.
And we love flamboyant. Hell yeah.
But I'm not content.
You
Second
could
mid
be.
push. Second mid push. Don't mind it. Can change the game. They're going to get aggressive here, and they're not going to be quiet about it at all. They're walking straight into a 4-man stack site. And they're getting opening picks to try and deal with it. And the bracket positioning is a little worrisome, but the kills are coming through nonetheless. You will see that 2-2, all that remains. Controller is eventually taken down. It all began an article by himself. 1v2, dancing around the side. Finds one, but not the other. A 3K. For like you. And Change the Game, I'll take pistol.
Good start from them. Nice redemption from the last game. We'll see if they are going to be able to keep hold of the reins here. As we take a look back and reflect on how things are going in Spawn here. And I got to say,
Do we have a new
would you like to visit one of these establishments here? One of these fine venues?
I'm kind of interested, like, why the vans crashed into the salon.
What's on the menu?
They got spaghetti, mate.
Caprese? Calamari?
They got a Caprese on?
Zucchini?
Oh, they got the flam di zucchini.
Spaghetti vongole? Beautiful.
Oh, $8.50. Oh, what a price.
Yeah?
I assume that's euro, though.
No, it's our money. It's our money.
It's our money? Oh, mate, what a
wish.
bargain. A bargain.
I'll take that any day.
Mate, that's like
reckon,
half price at your local pub.
Yeah.
That place is kind of money. Whoa. I think
We love
that place had a
chickens.
little bit of an accent. I'm a big fan of chicken, actually.
Yeah. What color is it?
Medium rare.
Yeah?
Yeah. If I'm feeling a little fruity, I might go blue rare.
Oh my gosh. Blue gem chicken.
Blue gem chicken.
Why not?
Why not, mate? Have a bit of a cheeky blue gem chicken.
Yeah.
I got 661 pattern on my chicken. It's great.
I might even go a chicken fade if I'm feeling a bit cheeky, you know.
Chicken fade.
Yeah.
Bro, what if a chicken got a low taper fade?
That would be the most baller chicken out there. Look, there it is now.
Oh, chicken with the low taper fade.
Oh my gosh. They're trying to break out of spawn.
Mate, tell you what, I've never seen someone peck the ground as well as this fella.
That's great technique right there.
Yeah, mate, he's
They
really
know what they're
getting in
doing.
there.
Yeah.
Really just getting in there.
They're keeping it clean.
Oh, that's a clean scratch. The
Oof.
1-2. Mate.
Oh,
Oh.
spreading the
immaculate.
wings.
He's getting involved.
The walk.
The
You
low
love to
taper
see
fade
it.
just gives him aura, you know what I mean? There's just so much aura that's coming through from this chicken.
Just emanating, isn't it?
I
just
know,
feel
right?
it. The teas are just mesmerized as well.
They really are. You know, you just feel
They're in
a
a
certain way.
trance.
You just feel a certain way when you see a chicken, you know, walking around with the low taper fade.
They know who they're fighting for.
Yeah. Thank God.
Yeah. That's their squadron right. Oh, they've taken a seat.
Oh, mate. Not even a care in the world. Don't have him feed time. Time to just sit down and relax.
Yeah. Oh.
Never mind, there's work to be done.
Oh, don't they know it?
Oh, mate.
Worms to be found.
Seeds to be stolen.
And chaos to be instilled.
Do you reckon chickens will win the grain war?
Whoa, you could be onto something there.
Like, when we have the war of the grains, oh, this shop's closed down.
Travesty.
Oh, travesty, mate. I hate seeing small business go down like that.
Yeah, support your local businesses.
They even put capsicum on the floor. Ridiculous. Just capsicum
believe it.
everywhere.
Yeah,
Well, what are we wasting vegetables?
that's just unheard of.
Just ridiculous.
Absolute travesty.
Wasting bananas and oranges and
The works.
it works. The whole farm's been wasted on the floor. Oh, at least this place is open.
Oh, they got melons.
Oh, so do you, Matty.
Oh my gosh.
Got some good oranges,
You've-
some good lemons.
You've seen it all.
I've seen it all, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, they're running low on stock. Maybe a top up. There's some capsicum on the floor behind us if you need it. Oh, lovely decor though.
Oh yeah. Couldn't agree more.
Oh, there's a
You know?
new sign. Or is
Yeah?
it the same sign?
What's it say?
I'm curious. I want to see. Is it the same menu?
Could be.
It could be. It could well be the same menu.
Ooh.
What's he spotted?
We're going in. We're
What's our
going in.
observer spotted?
Where are we going? Oh,
2 new signs!
oh my gosh!
Same menu? Why is the pharmacy selling spaghetti?
That's an interesting kind of medicine.
Why is the pharmacy selling spaghetti?
Hey, and the pizza shop.
Oh, the
Honestly.
pizza shop's allowed to sell spaghetti, but why is the pharmacy doing it? What's going on? Go in and
It
get some
must be the
Panadol. You come out
perfect-
with
Yeah.
get some Panadol. Come out with some spag bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, they're just stealing each other's menus, mate. You just hate to see this type of competition. You know what I mean?
They have the #1 award.
Oh,
Look,
they've got- they won the
2022.
award.
They've got it. Oh, and
Oh, and
2023. Oh my
Gold
gosh.
pizza.
Well done.
What's their wine selection looking like though?
Ooh.
Ooh. I feel like I could work here.
Yeah?
Yeah, I can
You-
see
you just
myself
Work
behind the
here
bar.
while the T's and CTs are shooting up the place.
Yeah, I feel like I could be like, you guys want a glass of wine as they're like dead just
Yeah.
in front of me? I'll be like, you want
Just
some
passing
wine?
through library.
Want some wine,
Yeah.
little fella? And when they say no, I'll be like, well, it's a sin to waste good wine, and then I just drink the wine.
Well, there it is.
No, what type of wine? have
Make
they
your choice.
got? Oh, Sauvignon.
Yeah.
Okay.
2012
Actually,
bottle?
there's a company in Australia called Michelini that has the exact same logo as that first bottle we just looked at. like 1-to-1 exact same logo.
My gosh.
It's absurd. Of course, not sponsored, obviously, but like
No, of course not.
not at all. But that's a crazy thing to pull.
Ooh,
Oh,
we've been
where are
pulled
we
out of
going?
the map.
where are we going?
We're going somewhere. We're going
God,
into town.
It's Assassin's Creed 2's intro.
Oh my word. Ezio,
Ezio Auditore!
what are we doing here?
You've got to save your younger brother.
Yeah. We're on the road right now. I'm just waiting for you to drive in.
Mate, I'll tell you right now. They're having themselves a little bit. It's a beautiful countryside, might I
Yeah.
add.
I'll see you in your big red car, just like the Wiggles, you know. Toot toot chugga chugga. You're gonna be on the way through.
Are you gonna be in the yellow car like Brum?
Oh mate, I'm ready.
What a
I'm
throwback.
ready.
What a throwback Brum is, bro.
Yeah.
What a throwback. I miss that show. I miss it dearly.
That's a childhood staple for us.
It really is. Kids these days have Bluey. They're never gonna experience Brum. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, they got the couch in the truck.
Oh my gosh.
What a view.
How'd they
What
manage
a
to keep it
view.
in place? The chairs are upside down as well.
No straps or anything on that chair. It's just the blind faith of God.
Yeah. Have faith.
Have faith, mate. Don't take sharp corners though. Like you
Yeah,
won't.
no, don't do that. You're not
Don't
Charles
break too
Leclerc,
hard either.
alright?
Don't break too hard either.
Yeah. No, not everybody's Max Verstappen.
Well, depends.
You could be.
Oh, I'm more like Mr. Drifter.
Ah, yeah.
You remember Mr. Drifter?
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh my gosh.
Easter egg! Easter
We're
egg!
going back.
Thank God.
We're going
Take
back
us
to source.
Take us back, Valve.
I want to see 1.6.
I'm curious as to why it's in the church and not like where it used to be. In apartments.
That's true.
Are they?
Changed it up.
Is Valve referring to themselves as God?
Oh, I know someone who's God. And it's our observer.
He is. He's God for us.
He is?
He giveth and he taketh. He giveth information and he taketh away our responsibilities to be normal. Shout out JNZ, bro. Shout out JNZ. He's
Big
killing
shout
it.
out to JNZ.
He's killing it today.
We're killing it in game now, though. We're back.
We are so back. I mean, oh, this early B hold, single man hold. We do see 4-man A stack in brackets. These pistols, they're looking for a brawl.
Looking at who stand tall and who will rise, who will fall. That's going to be the big question towards the B site right now. Fire has been extinguished. Controls holding back now. Looking to slip into con. No, going to wait patiently. The T's are looking to take things slow as well. Setting up the smoke walls here. CT going to be smoked off. Just going to be controls all by their lonesome here. Just pondering their options. If the T's overwhelm this one, can definitely get an easy side take. Distraction through wood brackets as well. Zero noise there, potentially. Already starting to block though. Controls does find the opener. Trading now by hacking. Looking for more. They've got it. Hacking. Dangerous place. Does get traded again. Zero. Looking to change the pace entirely. Going to 8 instead. And they do catch Aracle just on the fadeaway. So Controls, last man standing now.
I mean, if he can get one kill, it's good. But he can't. Unfortunate to see, but I mean, some good economic damage to be done. You get yourselves 2 kills there. I mean, we just saw change the game. They wanted to try and have that push the rotation B so we get an easier fight on towards A. But the Chinggis Warriors just didn't budge. They just didn't move. And it just created an absolute sort of dog pile, a bit of a dog's breakfast in through that top mid area of the map. But works out for Change the Game. That's where they've really succeeded in this series so far, and that's been creating chaos and being a team that thrives off the chaotic sort of moments they have in this game.
More of those are going to be on the way. I'm sure of that. Aracle, oh no, does get punished immediately. That's the B side open for war now. They are taking it still slow and steady. Can't afford to get into this one too brazenly. Controls. Headshot comes through. Rooks is down as well. Now in for the 3v4. E-Fire tucked away. Ready for the close angle here. Might just be able to take one of them out. But you can see they know they're there. They know that they're going to be there. They're aware of each other's presence now. It's who lands the first shot.
Really is, and no sound made on that jump down as well, so there could be some potential carnage to come through for this B hit if E-Fire can find the right timing to swing, take himself a kill, but won't be able to quite find the damage necessary. Leaves controllers by himself, Zero holding this mid area. That Mac 10 will be recovered. There's two ships in the night barely passing each other. But Zero should have this kill. You'd imagine.
You can imagine. Whether it becomes reality, it's going to be locked in certainty. 3 in a row now flowing in for Change the Game. And we're going to take aim on a 4th as well. Chingus Warriors, good for the M4s now. Got a good amount of util here, so should be able to spill at least some structure into the round ahead of us. But whether they're going to be able to take advantage of it and be able to find their footing into the round is going to depend on how vast their faith in the chicken is.
We're going to have to see, the Church of the Chook really having an early impact for Change the Game, right? They were staring down that chicken. They were praying during that tech pause, and it seems to be working treats for them. Working wonders, some would say.
Above and beyond, and they're going to be able to take it one step further. Trade out onto the B side to kick off. Yeah, Aracle does manage to find the weapon back. 5-7 though, sends them straight to heaven. They're going out to CT as well. Control taking a bit of damage, almost storming back. Luckily, they retreat just in time. And they will be still staying on top of the man advantage here, but the A site is looking ready to pop.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't necessarily seen that bracket presence just yet out of Change the Game. They're still waiting for that fight. They're still waiting to see if they can play off the early damage, but the pick does go the way of the Chingus Warriors. They're looking to try and hit this B site now. They leave Zero top mid, and they're looking to just try and take control of control as mollies will go down. Ticks will be heard. Rotations haven't come over just yet.
Nade comes through, opens the smoke, 957, creeps around the corner, just in time there. CT is trying to dish out a bit of damage through the smoke. Zero will fall, so nice start on this one. Ooh, bomb in motion, can't stop it though, so they at least get the plant, but not looking so good for the round. 8 HP, big dreams, find one, swing around, almost onto the second, but it's not enough. So the Chingus Warriors will be able to get themselves on the board here. Swords unsheathed. And a good for a start.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, we saw that B tech just being way too slow, right? You already had controllers in such a vulnerable position, isolated on that B site, forced to play in through that CT angle. They just needed to accelerate, and they just didn't. They could have smoked him out. They could have forced him to play in through Church, but they just don't do it. Instead, they allow that rotation time to get over. And Chingus Warriors, they make it count. Right, that rotation pretty much wins them that round.
Pretty much wins them the round, and might even win them a few more if they keep up like this, but see what they can cook up here. Good shot through there to find the double down on Banana. Now just cleaving their way in. Controls Gonna hold sandbags though. Find the angle here, tries to fade away. Gonna be able to get away this time. Timing good for it, but CTs are trying to wrap around. Well, thinking about it. Haven't committed yet. Good to find a more passive position as well in case they need to play retakes here. BK's cursed. In good position as well, but in the meantime, Controls just waiting for that moment. T's are in prime position to get a plant down here. The CTs are going to have to consider their options, whether they commit to this one or just save it out for the round ahead of them.
Well, the question is, does Zero find a kill? Stopping this rotation, right? Controllers just gives up the B side. It looked like they were trying to group up for a save as Zero activates. Only allows 2 rifles to be carried through to this next round, and for all 5 guns for Change the Game staying alive, this T-side's building economy really quickly, and it's really going to be testing the Chingus Warriors CT side, especially the economy, especially the economic management of that CT side. If Change the Game are able to continue to have rounds like this, where they're slow, they're methodical, they're forcing rotations when they don't necessarily need to be made, that's when, you know, we're going to be seeing Change the Game start to run away with this T side, and if you're running away with that T side of Inferno, you know, it's going to be very, very difficult to stop you.
Terrorists win. Couldn't agree with you more there. You know, once you get a bit of pace behind you, definitely going to be hard to put that to a halt. Pressing ahead into this one, we'll see if the Chingus Warriors are going to be able to find a way back into this one. Whether the faith in Chicken proves to be the deciding factor here. Let's change the game and look to press on. Eyes up front and center, focused up. And looking to push in to the fray here. Smoke's coming out. Big Nana, he's not going to care at all. Pushing straight through it. Fire ahead of them. Big Gate Cursor does manage to elevate above. Taking down like an Exu there. Nice start coming through. Controls. Gonna hold it back now. The T is desperately trying to trade things out, but they are going to have to falter. The util not in their favor yet.
It really isn't, but I think more importantly, we're seeing that Change the Game. They're playing with pace here. They tried to hit that B side quickly, didn't quite work out. They tried to have that quick rotation, and now they've just slowed it down, waited for the util to be able to get themselves into some pretty strong positions. They've already taken long. They're already going to be forcing a lot more pressure in through this A side if they can get it under control, under wraps. That's a big stop. Do they expect controllers behind them? I think he's stuck in the corner. There's Rocks. Rock shows himself. He's playing with 957, and that's not a fun game. But now, I mean, the save from Chingus Warriors is just a must. It's a must here.
Yeah, they can't afford to go any deeper into this one. I mean, just look at their economy right now. It's in tatters. You know, they commit to this, they lose rifles. It's only going to stifle their potential heading into the rounds ahead of them. But, I mean, this just furthers the growth of Change the Game here. You know, locking down 5 rounds, heading close towards the halfway point of this first half. It's already solid foundation laid down, but picking off would fade away from Aracle there. Has managed to at least get a little bit more cash to play with, but I mean, you know, it's only like a band-aid. It's only a temporary solution amongst what's ahead of them here. That's
Band-aid
it.
on a bullet wound. That's the saying you were looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see, because like there's always a good opportunity that CT side is able to have a chat about something and fix one small thing and be able to fight all the way back in. You know, there's always that opportunity. Doesn't look as if it's showing any option right now, because honestly, this CT side hasn't been playing bad. They've just overcommitted towards the wrong side every single time. They've had a horrible read on Change the Game early here. They haven't been able to find anything off the back of the reads though.
Hopefully they can look into that heading in. Round ahead of us, round 7 now. Change the Game. Big focus up towards brackets here. They chuck their util out, cut off the vision, but they're a little bit overzealous, pushing in a little too early there. Controls does shut them down promptly. 3 players remain here. Teams seemingly reconsidering their approach towards A now. Gonna run it back slowly but certainly towards the B site. Do have a couple little bodies they're gonna have to worry about there. Rooks ready in the close angle there. Do have Aragal as well on to the MP9. Just holding steady. Ready to pop that util. As soon as they spot one, they can shut them down promptly.
Yeah, but I mean, still, having 2 here to deal with is just as difficult, because as soon as you take on that first fight, you're going to deal with the rotation coming in through CT, which is exactly what Change the Game have to deal with right now. As they do start to get more util out, that entry comes in, hacking, finds one, make it 2, why not? Controllers quick through Church, his footsteps are going to be heard, there could be a 3k here, however Controllers looks to try and get this situation under control, finds himself one. Vance, however, needed that pick in through CT. He isn't able to capitalize. However, the nade completely removes his opportunity. And then the M4 from BK Cursed. Completely cursed, 957. The Chingus Warriors will pick themselves up a second.
Looking a lot better now. They do find at least a path to recovery on this one. There's still plenty more work to be done. They want to tie them up 5-5, or maybe even go 7-5 by the end of the half here. Match pause to come through once again now. Curious to see what's going on in the background there, but we'll find out. You know, as the sands of time trickle through, we'll find out.
We'll find out.
For now, though,
because life's a journey, you know, man.
Yeah, life's a highway.
Life's a journey. If you rush into the journey, you don't get to savor the good parts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you just can't, you know, have that. Got to be able to express yourself, you know, in a way that is natural to you, and not by rushing, Matt.
Yeah.
You know
Just
what I
gotta
mean?
be yourself. I feel
Exactly.
you, man. Yeah.
Please don't touch me there, but you know what? I appreciate the sentiment.
Yeah. Good times, good vibes, and
Good feels.
yeah, all in the fields.
agree.
That's right.
I would agree. Good emotion, good emotional connection is what we're after, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Some
the
would say
teams
it's-
are having some great bonding time in spawn right now.
Where's the horse come from?
It came out of the Melbourne Cup flam.
Mate, I can't believe it.
They've broken out of the stables.
Oh, they're ridiculous. Where's the cow? Where are these farm animals coming from? They're not anywhere on the map.
The chickens inspired something.
The chickens have inspired a rebellion. We
It's
need
a
to get
battle
the farm
cry.
animals under control.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not saying anything, Matt. But like, there's a certain house that we take them to if they're acting out.
Yeah.
You know, we have the option. Where is that cow coming from?
We're going to take him to Cobble.
Oh no, not Cobble.
Send the chicken back to Chicken Coop.
Oh, you can't send him back. He's made it all the way to Inferno.
The journey has to come to an end.
Is that a threat?
Yeah.
Yeah, you sound like a certain prime minister.
So I wonder which one.
Send the hens back. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. I will admit though, the chickens have gotten a little out of control on Inferno. Question is, why Lou?
Yeah, why Lou?
Why Lou? Why Lou when you can create, Matt?
Yeah, why Lou when you can win?
Exactly. You know, why Lou?
And we got Uston.
Austin!
Yeah.
You a big fan? You ever been to Austin?
No, I haven't been to Uston. Can you tell me about it?
Yeah, it's a small town in Serbia. It's actually really nice. They got some pretty good food there, I won't lie.
I think we've seen the menus for it all around the map.
Dude, I don't know why they're all the same menu. There's different shops. They're offering different selections. That's the point of variety in businesses. And they've all got the same menu.
We're stuck in the Matrix, you know?
Matt, why is a pharmacy selling spaghetti?
Oh my god.
Why is a pharmacy selling spaghetti, man?
That's the best medicine for the right person.
Man, I just want Panadol. Why am I coming out with some spag bol, man?
Maybe, you know, it's spaghetti flavored Panadol.
There's still
There's
Panadol.
cars.
There's cars now. What is this?
Going on? Are we stuck in traffic right now? Is that why we're in a pause? You know, we're just casually stuck in traffic mid-series.
Yeah, mate. There's a traffic jam. Look at it.
Gosh.
The pile-up's going crazy. Oh, they've got the lotto.
Oh,
Matt.
it's
Matt.
time. We're gonna
Matt.
win. Look, it's from
All I'm saying is,
Rice Victoria.
all I'm saying is, Matt, you know, every shot you don't take, you miss it out.
Yeah.
You
The
miss every
jackpot.
shot you don't take. You miss every shot you don't take, Matt. It's why, you know, you should open that case.
I agree. One case away from a knife, everybody.
Exactly. You're one case away from a knife every time.
You know, that lantern could light up. Because you hit the winning case.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. We can always ask J&Z if he wants to rip a case right now.
He's thinking about it. Oh.
Ah! Could rip a case though.
Oh, we're so
He
back.
could rip a case. He could rip a case. Oh, we're back in.
Spray.
We can get someone else to rip a case.
We could.
You reckon producer Amir would rip a case for us right now?
Oh, a man can dream.
A man can dream. A man can dream. We'll find out if producer Amir wants to rip a case. Question is though, what case are you making?
Dreams and nightmares.
Good selection. You're a good man.
Yeah.
Speaking of good men, 10 of them in the server right now. Going toe to toe. No picks just yet. As time starts to slowly tick down, and the Chingus Warriors put a rotator over towards that A site. Change the game, just looking for the soft spot to look and try and see where they can press to make it hurt.
I think they found the right spot. Or if
You
not,
reckon?
they will. Yeah. They found the right pressure point.
They found the tender spot. They're making it hurt.
It's time. Primed up. Ready to go. Shots coming out. Miracle knocks them in their tracks. And it looks to do so much more. Chingus Warriors got the B side on lockdown right now. And the T's are just stuck wondering what more can we do.
Doesn't help that that bomb just beyond that smoke. Vance can't quite get it. And there isn't a lot of util left to try and dissuade this Chingus Warriors side from... Oh! Clean shooting, but there still isn't that util to dissuade, change the game from getting that bomb. Eventually, we do see BK Curse with that AWP, finding himself the opener. Can't quite hit the second. As a result, Zero will get one, but it's a one and done. As the Chingus Warriors pick themselves up a third, holding down that B side. It is completely a no-fly zone.
Permission aboard.
You flying?
I'm trying.
Well,
Inferno Express.
It's a no-fly zone. Oh, it's a no-fly zone! It's a no-fly! You gotta stop it, J&Z! You're gonna get arrested!
Oh no.
It's a no-fly zone. You gotta respect the no-fly zone.
They were inspired by the chicken.
The farm animal rebellion is
Yeah.
coming for us all.
Yeah, they're making another Barnyard sequel. Mark my words.
Not another one. Not another one. Oh, the hacking. Oh, it does.
Oh, look at that. Drive-by. My gosh.
Drive-bys. Working. That's controls. Oh, he's got treats of his own. Eventually, we'll sit down to 957 like a good boy, and 957 to be stuck in the 1v3. What was previously the 1v4, 50 seconds to play, does have the time, but no bomb on his back, which is going to make things a little bit... He's got to go for these fights, and the AWP can't quite finish the job. 957 will stay alive as smokes go down through mid. Should allow safe collection of the bomb. 957 absolutely paranoid of a dig player. But he's fighting ghosts right now, Matt.
Might need an exorcism to get away from them. Could be caught by Rooks. Corner, timing good. Oh, tries to bring a knife to a gunfight. They will not succeed. Slice and dice, and there's one round between them.
Yeah, I mean, overall, Chingus Warriors have really fought their way back on this CT side. This was, you know, a 1-5 scoreline at one point. They've really clawed their way back into this, and they're looking to take every single bit of momentum they've already gotten and try to propel this to a 7-5 scoreline. And, you know, with the buy that we're seeing from Change the Game, bring it to a 5-5, it'll all be down to the next rifle, sort of who takes the lead at the end of the half, but... the way Chingus Warriors have been able to adjust on the CT side to the way that Change the Game are playing, you know, I think there's a good opportunity they're going to be able to pick themselves up 7 here and go into that second half with a lead.
See if they are going to be able to spark the rebellion here, take it through. 957 almost getting the kill through there, will be punished themselves. Nice shots from Aracle as well. Fading away, 4 HP. Rooks takes the reins now and rains down a bullet hell onto these Change the Game players here. One player standing, and there's shots around the corner, making them hesitant to push any deeper. Palm on the ground, the focus are all but over. And now they will fade into the good night. 5-5, all tied up.
They get to go to Chicken Heaven, Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
back to the roost.
Back to the roost. 4 unanswered is what they're taking back. And for Chingus Warriors, I mean, they've fought their way back, right? They've clawed every single opportunity back. They've had to win some really uncomfortable fights to do it. Change the Game, I mean, they haven't necessarily had a response just yet. And I think more notably, we've seen Vance on 3 kills with that AWP T-side Inferno. Which is a little bit more interesting to me, especially with how consistent and how good he's been so far in this game. He hasn't had a little bit more of an impact with that AWP than what was sort of previously sort of expected from him, I think is the best way to put it. But BK Cursed is putting in some work with that AWP. 6-5 and keeps hitting important opening kills.
Important opening kills and more. The spill through. Aracle gonna be shut down though, hacking. Good attack away at that one, and now forces the rotation over through CT spawn here. They're considering their options, not looking to get over-rotated on it though. Controls will fall back, keeping their watchful eye over Archway. Teams prepare themselves for an onslaught. BK Curse not able to land it. Does get it in the second innings though. Rooks pops in, and it's now up by 1-0. Powers through on the A site. The opening they so desperately needed. Will Vance be able to make it there safely though?
Yeah, he should. That Moto Smoke will cover him perfectly. Planning for dig. Just the El Clasico. The smoke will get blown open, however, no one showing, no one facing. Vance will get dinked through that smoke, however, with that AWP, it's no problem, no worries. Finds himself one. Could there be a second for the AWP? It's definitely on here. However, that climber allows the nade to get rid of the AWP's opportunity. Zero, up close, has been the lurker all day, has been quiet, but it falls to the 1v1. And Controls knows exactly where Zero is. However, Zero's clean, clinical, a massive 3k for him.
Nicely done, and that is going to get changed the game ahead once again here, but we could see it all tied up by the Chingus Warriors, 6 for 6. Let's see if we can run it back all over again now, or whether Change the Game are going to be able to garner some power and take it away up by 2 at the end of the half here. The path is theirs to decide, and Chingus Warriors desperately trying to hold on to keep things tied up here. we've got pressure already being applied towards Banana here. CT's waiting around the corner, pushing straight into it though. Rooks doesn't care. They're already deep in the thick of it. Damage coming through. They're on for two, looking to see if they can capture some more. They've traded weapons, tucked around the corner, and they might even just keep going.
Yeah, I mean, the first time we've seen the Chingus Warriors take banana control. And it's so aggressive that changed the game and just not expecting it. Now the brackets hold. This is some textbook Inferno right here. And they're going to get aggressive in through mid as well. Controls won't be cleared. He won't be checked. He'll take one. Is there a second on the plate? The answer is no, as Hacking picks it off. But he's got no map control whatsoever. Barely bomb control. Will at least find the one. Could there be a second? That's the question. Needs the ace to be able to win the round. But he won't be able to even get himself a second kill. And a 6-6 scoreline at the half, Matt. What do you reckon, mate? What do you reckon?
This is looking to be a banger of a game, my man. I can't wait to see what these teams are going to be able to do after we get back from this break. We'll see you soon.
We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
We are back. We are so back. And it has been a pleasure to take you all on this journey here tonight. Just incredible games coming through so far. We're halfway through our third and final map of this series ahead of Big Flam. And I can't wait to see what the rest of Inferno is going to be looking like as we get straight back into it. Players are ready. The sides are switched. And let's get locked in.
Yeah, mate. I mean, we've had ourselves a bit of an explore. Oh, the Wailu is actually the Tailu graffiti. I didn't know that. That's actually on me.
Yeah.
I might be a little slow, Matt.
We're getting faster.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit,
Teams
man.
will help you get up to speed.
Yeah, a little bit. We're going to be seeing this banana push at the moment. Jiggle pick from 957. Love that smoke coming out a little bit late, but the Doolies have to activate. Zero finds himself two heavy tags elsewhere as that smoke that was dropped now just becomes a hindrance as that B plant will go down. We'll leave a 2v3 as Vance. Lucky you all of a sudden have a brutal opportunity. The boost will be falling away. In through Nubox, and the Chingus Warriors really trying to isolate some of these fights, as we will see VK Cursed find himself one, make it two, why not? And the Chingus Warriors take themselves that T-side pistol yet again.
Nicely done by the Chingus Warriors there. Gonna be able to take the lead here and speed ahead towards more. We'll see if Change the Game can manage to take something away from them, though. They're forcing up into this one. Scout in hand. They've got the Fammers. Got a bit of util looking pretty good, but this could be costly for them if they do lose out here. One round could turn into three within the blink of an eye. See if they can cook up. Vance locked in. Oh, trying to go for the damage. Not going to be able to play that game. It's just, ooh, dancing around it. There we go. BK Cursed is out of here. They dance a little too close to the sun and they get burnt.
Well, speaking of dancing too close to the sun, it looked as if they sent the sun over towards that B site, and it's going to be forcing the Chingus Warriors to have a bit of a step back and reevaluate. You know, it looked as if they were trying to hit that A site, which would have been the smart decision. But now they're going to be walking straight into Zero's FAMAS, along with the 257s that do accompany it. A little bit of that bottom mid presence to keep a little bit of interest, but these footsteps should surely have been heard here by Hacking, and we're already seeing Change the Game. They're playing two on the quick rotate as the util does start to come down in towards that B site. 957 hoping to use his 5-7. Catch someone off guard. Flashes do go out. 5-7 hasn't activated just yet, but Zero has. There he goes. 957 good for one, but some good damage elsewhere. Nades into the back of the site. Hacking will be tagged. Going to be the last man standing here on B. Going to be the last man to fall on B. As Controls gets himself the kill. Vance unlucky with that scout. Can't quite capitalize on an enemy not paying attention. He'll be the last man standing. Will fall. And the Chingus Warriors win a crucial round because of the force buy you mentioned earlier, Matt.
That's it. Gotta be on top of that one, and the economy are gonna suffer even more. We'll change the game players here. So, Chingus Warriors be feeling ever present in this one, can build up a lot more cash. You know, they've still got Mac 10s on deck here, so those are gonna be critical to building up more economy in their favor. But see if the power of those Deagles is going to allow Change the Game to soar in a few different directions here. You know, they are going to be holding a lot of close angles on the A side. Only got the one player to really rely on B here, but 957, the confidence ain't dwindling. They're still holding so close here. Can respond at a moment's notice. Same too with Vance. Going to be a shot straight down. So now T's are going to start pouring in.
Yeah, I mean, these pistols have to be getting themselves into closer range fights, right? They're not being able to capitalize. If you've got the Deagle, I can understand taking a long range fight, but you're sitting there with the USPS, right? You're sitting there with 5.7s. You need to be up in their face. You need to be getting into those fights. You need to be having a bit of confidence to try and back yourself, you know what I mean? Have confidence to hit that head. Like we're seeing out of Hacking, like we're seeing out of Lucky You. As we see Rox being able to at least get one back. Another 2v2. A lot of good damage is being done with these pistols. Still, you're taking 3 guns out of the round, right? You're just taking 3 guns out of that next round. You're forcing someone to stay on a Mac 10. Yeah, sure, E-Fire buys up full util, but economic damage has really been done. Look, they're not winning rounds, but Change the Game, they're at least keeping that economy in check for Chingus Warriors.
Looking solid so far, and could be looking even more so. Just a second here, we'll see if the Vance machine is going to be activated once again with that AWP in hand. They are ready to discard a mini player here, already boosted up. And there we go, we are on a line. The engines are roaring. Just thought ahead as the opener, but Rooks has traded it back. Hacking is able to fall back quickly with the fire in their way, but Vance, they're going to be smoked off, might not be able to recover too quickly here.
Yeah, I mean, the disrespect on this smoke is going to be immense. Hacking really does go chasing. The fact that the CT player does get caught out at least makes up for the trade, as Vance will fall. I mean, the man-up situation for Change the Game, they've really got themselves an opportunity where they can maintain a bit of control here. They haven't been able to do that on this CT side whatsoever. But now's their opportunity too. They're going to send a player back towards that A site. They're still expecting that B hit, especially after a second round of util does come in.
Yeah, they're thinking about it. Just under 50 seconds to go now. E-Fire waiting patiently, hacking in the front lines here. Rotation could come back from 0 as soon as they get spotted here. They're playing a nice rotator angle in CT spawn. But they haven't given themselves up yet. Hacking. Good to tuck themselves away as well. They realize how important these last moments are. The T's, they're getting in position, preparing to launch the siege onto the site. But they just need to make the first move. Well, here
it's an A hit. That smoke will go down. Will at least draw a little bit more attention. That bomb fake planted. The CT presence has been shown. They've got to know that hacking's in church at the moment. E-Fire is holding the angle, wins the fight. Bomb will go down. And chaos to ensue in this B site as E-Fire finds himself a second. Make it 3 for E-Fire! And the Chingus Warriors, they play with death, they play with destiny, and they come out on top.
Incredible work coming through from the Chingus Warriors. There will be 4 rounds in a row flowing together for them. Change the game. Struggling to get a foot in on this second half of the moment. Chingus Warriors on the warpath heading towards 2-1 victory. If they keep up like this, change the game and need to find a way back into this one. And quick smart, well, they could be left behind in a flash. And being on a flash, we are flashing through straight towards banana control. 957 tries to go for the spray, but ends up just turning into a bit of a pin cushion there.
I think you put half these bullets into the dirt, to be real with you here. It's batting that one has Daddy Slim would be proud of. But overall, I mean, lucky you. Up close with that MP9 does some significant damage to that MAC-10 that has been a pain in the ass from E-Fire. That banana control coming out from the Chingus Warriors, I mean, they've already drawn over the rotation to 8. And they've just left a 5-7 on B. Like, they've just left a 5-7 on B. There's nothing else here. There's no quick rotation. There's no quick support whatsoever. There's no util support. And by the time that 957 finds out they're here, it's way too late. That bomb will still go down, and there's nothing that Change the Game can do here.
Yeah, if they're lucky, like maybe 957 can get a kill out of this. But 19 HP, it's looking pretty grim from the Jet here. And they're already pushing into it. Oh, there we go. That's going to be wrapped up just like that. Controls. Good to distract them on the A as well. So they aren't going to be able to rotate as quickly. From that angle, Vance is shut down. And Chingus Warriors have all but won the round here. Hacking, last player standing. Watching out for that pit player. And they will be crouch peaked and taken away. So 11 rounds now for the Chingus Warriors. And all they need is 2 more after winning 5 consecutively.
Yeah, I mean 6 if you count that last round of last half. But, I mean, so much has been done in this game so far, right? Like, the effective flash usage has been on point for the Chingus Warriors. 15 on controllers, we're seeing 10 on rocks, we're seeing 13 on Arcuate. Like, their utility usage has been top-notch, and it's showing in these rounds, right? Change the Game have really been put into these really awkward situations where they haven't necessarily been able to do a lot because, guess what? They're white. Or they're going to be stuck in towards grey screens. Or they're mollied away from fights. Or AHG's taking them to half health. They haven't necessarily been able to do a lot because of the effective utility usage of the Chingus Warriors. When we talk about Team Counter-Strike, there's a lot of emphasis on towards that util, but when that util is effective, that's when you get games like these where you've completely shut out a team from a map that they would, you know, at least considered to be competitive on.
It's tougher to place in that situation, isn't it? You know, they're trying their best to play as confident as they can, but they just aren't able to string things together. But that change could be running its way through into round 18 now. It's going to be their time to shine. Hacking, good for 1, does get traded immediately. Almost taking controls with them. 957 falling down as well. They're finding openings towards the B site right now, but Vance is there holding steady. Shots coming through. They managed to find another one. Struggling to penetrate the site right now, but the nade will get the job done. On for the 2v2 situation here. CTs are ready for the plan. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely not going to know that Zero's so close here. And this banana push will actually punish that AWP of Rocks that being a little bit jittery, wasn't necessarily calm, and change the game. They're going to be able to take advantage of the quick sort of work that we saw out of Rocks to be able to take that long fight. Really do some serious damage cutting off those rotations coming in through CT to find a kill as well. And change the game. I mean, a big round. They stopped the bleeding, but, you know, yet again, Matt, I have to ask, is this a band-aid for a bullet wound?
I think you're on the right track there, Flam. You know, it's a temporary relief. I don't know
like
if
Panadol.
it's really... Yeah, that's right.
It's like I need Panadol, and you've given me Spagbol. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ridiculous. I can't believe all the signs are the same.
Yeah,
I've discovered that today. I can't believe it.
Break out.
I'm a broken man, man. I'm a broken man.
Hopefully the team's victory will heal you soon. Shots already open the account here for Change the Game. A good defense coming out from them. We'll be able to trade out on hacking and more to come. Pushing around the corner, Vance. Holding back, it's going to be like Exu. Finding their way in a 2v3 situation now. And the B side is on a lockdown.
Yeah, I mean, that bomb plant is going to be so brutal, right? They've done everything they can to try and hold on to that B site. They've committed two really aggressive players in this game so far to that fight, and they're just not able to come out on top of it. As we will see, you know, the double CT retake, it's a do or die situation for Change the Game, and it looks as if they're, you know, about to die. Zero finds himself a kill. Crossfire is already set up here. And Zero looking as if he's going to save, but the aggression is at least going to inspire a little bit of confidence. That bomb will be ticked down to the point where not even Zero with a kick can do anything. Zero will do some final damage. Does he live? Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
Running it back.
Does he? You know what I've always wondered about, like, the curbs in Inferno?
Yeah?
I feel like you can, like, hit them with your car and you'll be okay.
You reckon?
Yeah, it looks more like a bit of a speed hump to me instead of a curb.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Maybe we can bounce a nade off it.
I feel like you can, like, throw a ball at it. It's really funny to see if you can hit. Well, 957 hits 2, but a 2-for-2 trade at the top of that B site. Just means that the train keeps on rolling here for the Chingus Warriors. Some damage coming in through that CT smoke as it does blow open, but Vance executed. Went without the team, tried to do it by himself and got punished as a result. Now that 3v2 comes in. Okay, shoot. In through Church, that smoke will slowly be fading away. The Zero coming in to hold that CT line, time ticking down, and the last opportunity for Change the Game to have some major impact here. Slowly slips between their fingers as the Chingus Warriors oh so close to finishing this off. Controls will commit in towards that side fight. Won't be able to quite find it kill, but a heavy tag nonetheless. Rocks will be isolated. Article continues to just be a pest. There's no time on that bomb. And ladies and gentlemen, to win our first best of 3 on the night here on the D stream will be the Chingus Warriors taking this out 2-1.
There you have it. Nicely done by the Chingus Warriors there. Closing it out 2-1 in their favor. You know, I thought this would be 2-0, but Change the Game proved otherwise. And great stuff coming out from our rosters here this evening. A 2-1 for that series there. We got more on the way through very soon as well, though. Ooh. But my gosh, what a way to kick things off tonight, Flam. That was incredible.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's a best of 3 that I don't think anybody expected, right? Like, we're talking about a team that's ranked top 50 in the world right now, coming up against a team that's barely scraped into the top 250 in the world, and to see what we saw on Ancient, I think is a shock to everybody's system, and then to see what we saw on Anubis, where it was completely the opposite, you know, it just really summed up that Inferno game, where there was a lot of dominance coming out of the Chingus Warriors. We did try to see efforts coming out of Change the Game, but they just couldn't change the game.
They struggled, didn't they? Had their fair share of issues, and it's definitely going to be something to reflect on heading deeper into the tournament, isn't it? Excited to see exactly what that looks like and exactly what else could be in store for us as well.
You know what I'm excited for, Matty?
Oh, tell me, I'm ready.
I'm excited to see what the break screen looks like.
Oh, yeah? You excited to see what that looks like?
I'm
well,
excited,
we're all going to find out. Here we go, everybody.
Man.
It's
I'm
break
excited,
time.
man. All right, man. I'm excited, man.
We'll see you all in a second. Be back soon.
All right, man.
Man, that was a good break, man. All right, man. We are so back, man.
All right, man. Back, man.
Yeah, we're back, man.
All right, man. Back, man. All right, man. We're back. So back, man. All right, man. What's the next game, man?
What's the next game?
What's the next game, man?
What's the next game, man? I'll
What's
tell you.
the next game?
I'll tell you. It's
Tell
going to
me,
be
man.
the cube. It's the
Oh.
cube. Taking on Horu.
I like cubes, man.
Me too.
All right.
Good way to slice the chicken up.
Yeah, you know, it's
Yeah.
maximum amount of pink in the chicken, which is what you want. Hey, cook it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let him cook.
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Sprinkle a little bit of seasoning on there. Let him cook.
That's it. You know what else is going to cook, though? It's our map, Veto's.
you
Let's take a
chefing?
look. And,
What are you cooking up, Matt?
oh, I'm cooking up train right now. No,
Ooh.
no, I'm not cooking up train. what do we got here, Flam? What do we got here?
Got Mirage, which we like.
You
We
sure?
like Mirage. I like Mirage. We got Ancient. I like Ancient. Do you like Ancient?
Yeah, that's all right, man.
And then we got Nuke. I like Nuke. Nuke's like the best map in the pool, man. Nuke's the best map in the pool.
Couldn't agree with you more there, honestly. Until
I
Cobble
thought you were
comes
about
back.
to say couldn't agree with you. I was about to be like, Matt, we got a problem. Let's going on, man?
No, we don't got a problem.
We ain't got a problem, yeah. Alright, man. But look, I think Mirage will be interesting, especially seeing it as it is the Cube's pick. Now, look, Matt, I've got a confession to make.
Oof, do I need to call a priest?
Not for this one.
Okay.
I feel like this is quite a tame confession compared. But I've been casting this Hot U organization for about 3 years now. I've seen every iteration of this roster, right? This is probably one of the strongest Hot U teams I've ever seen on Mirage. So this is another instance of, I don't know why it's been picked, but I'm intrigued as to why it's been picked. I do also think this Hot U side is quite proficient at Ancient. I haven't necessarily watched a lot of their nuke because a lot of the series that I've casted for them have only gone 2-0. But I'm a little bit more intrigued than I think people sort of who don't recognize any of these teams would be. You know what I mean?
And it's great that I guess you've got that background, you know, the story behind the roster there, and very eager to see if they are going to be able to perform, you know. Yeah, that's right. Come in with a bang. Yeah.
I do love a cheeky bonk.
Yeah. That's what they're trying to do to their opponents, you know, give them a little bonk.
Yeah, a little bonk over the head. I do think it's interesting though. You take a look at this Cube lineup. They're quite a young roster. Like it's quite a young team comparatively compared to sort of a lot of the other rosters here. Like there's a fair bit of youth, right? Like we're taking a look at 20-year-olds, 21-year-olds, a certain, you know, 32-year-old to be IGLing that lineup, a 19-year-old's in there, a 24-year-old's in there. Like, this is an interesting lineup when you do take a bit of a look at it, because this Hot U side comes in with so much experience, especially at that T2 European level. I'm really interested to see sort of how they're going to go in this series. I'm not going to lie. Like, this will be an interesting sort of game to see, just in general.
Yeah, I'm excited for exactly what it's going to bring. You know, all the nooks and crannies we're going to be taking a look at here. It's all going to be exciting, my man. But, you know, we'll see what it's going to cook up. I'm curious exactly how it's all going to start off. You know, whether our Mirage plays out a little similarly to how our last series played out there, where one team's completely dominant and then the switch flips entirely. Script is just ripped up and thrown out the window. Nah, it's going to be a fun one.
That mean it's always been scripted and they scripted the script rip up?
Ooh.
Because that'd be dangerous.
You're getting me scared now.
I think I'm scared, man. I'm scared. Not the right man.
We need to call somebody. We need to call Jordan Elfish Guy.
We need to call Jordan Elfish Guy Maze. We need to get
the one and only.
The one and only. We need to get him. We need to find him. Do you reckon we can?
Yeah, I thought I found him earlier today, and I found him in a Discord channel, and then he disappeared.
Yeah, he does that, man. He does that. He, like, hangs out in a Discord channel, and then, like, you go to say hi to him, and he just leaves.
Yeah, he just mutes, leaves. See you later.
He goes, oh, I've got to go walk my fish, and leaves. I go, Jordan, I didn't know you had fish. And he said, I got one the other day. And then leaves again.
$10 for fish, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, you know? Who keeps giving this guy fish? Why does he keep walking them? Anyway, speaking of walks, Hot U CT pistol, taking the cube for a walk in the park, mate. And they've absolutely come out dominant. Of course, Lamparta getting himself two. Duke Furissa getting himself a kill in there. Cade getting himself one. Mizu getting in there. Frontails only had the death, but he was involved at some point. Big ups.
Big ups, big downs coming through from our teams here. We'll see what the Cube is going to try and cook up heading towards the B side at the moment. You know, they've got a big bag of control. The Kozen is in a bit of trouble. 7 HP in a dream, and that dream will come to an end. Sparta. Controlled fire there. Does manage to trickle it through. They've at least found a one-shot, though. At least got something on the board, but it could just be the one and done for the round here.
Yeah, it looks as if that may be the case. Frontails has just been the punching bag in these first 2 rounds. But, you know, I'm intrigued. You know what I mean? Like, I think this is going to be an interesting type of night for Hot U. You know what I mean? Like, it feels as if this might be sort of that one little game that they want just to warm up before they head into that double elim. I'm not necessarily saying it's going to be easy, but there is a massive distinguished gap between these two teams. And you can already see that from the pistol, from second round. There's a massive distinguished gap.
Yeah, and that gap could continue to widen as the game plays on here. Can't we? Ooh, caught out. The bait and switch works out for a couple of kills. Still in the lead. Duga truck holding back here. We'll be able to trade it out. Looking for more. They know they're waiting. Oh, they're dancing with it. Falling back. And it's going to be opened up. A 2v2 situation right now. Bart already in jungle, stumbles through and pushes ahead. Aristal, though, has got the bomb down in the meantime. 1-2 situation, almost on for one. Takes a bit of damage in the meantime. Know where they're both coming from here. Just have to bide their time. They got a flash they can play off, but now they're relegated to the firebox. In a bit of trouble. He's able to crawl through. Damage still ahead. They've got the kill, but Mizu pulls through. And it will be the round going in favor of Hotu. Oh, they're taking their time down the AWP. And they will be able to get that defusal through. So good they know they got the flexibility to go searching for a second there.
Yeah, I mean, they've got themselves that time. They're allowed to relax. They're allowed to just be themselves, you know what I mean? And, you know, especially after a big round like that, having Mizu being able to bring that AWP in towards the next one, it really does sort of put a little bit of calm to the nerves, especially for CT economy. And we do get another tech pause. Another tech pause. So the question is, right, where's J&Z going to take us today? Because he hasn't taken us to Mirage. Where's he going to take us? What travel are we going to do? What travel are we going to see? What are we going to see? What are we going to do?
Chicken Airlines.
Chicken Airlines?
Yeah.
Oh, we're flying backwards now. Is this... Oh, the TV. What channel?
That's my favourite show.
Oh, it's Brum.
Yeah.
It's Brum. I can't wait.
You got a bit of Gumby on as well.
You know
My
what?
gosh.
When if I become a dad, right, Matt? I'm gonna watch like 80s Brum, and just like watch my kids just disintegrate. Because they're like, it's not Coco Melon. And I'm like, I don't care, it's Brum.
Yeah, it's not the
You're gonna sit and watch it.
Dancing.
You're gonna sit and watch Brum. This is culture.
Put a bit of Arthur on as well.
Yeah, mate. Every day when you're walking down the street, and everybody that you meet. What an opening song. What a banger, dude.
Yeah.
What a banger.
It's defined a generation.
It really did. Like, we've got the Arthur generation, and now we've got the Bluey generation. Which is like, what's the generation after Bluey gonna have? Like, Fortnite? Like...
Tung 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 so.
You're gonna have tung 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 sahur. Actually, you know, there's a question actually, Matsy, do you know about the tire on B-side?
The one on top of the cover?
Yeah, I want to know how it got there.
I'm curious when it's coming down. Oh, we're going.
We're going on a trip.
We're driving.
We're sitting.
We're watching our favourite program, maybe.
You know how annoying it would be to be sitting down watching your TV and a terrorist just runs past you? Like, breaks into your house to run past you.
I'd be worried.
Look,
I'd call the counter-terrorists.
I think I'd be a little bit annoyed before I'm worried. I'd be like, damn, I'm trying to watch, you know, Hannah Montana, and this guy's just come in and... I'm trying to watch Brum, and this guy's broken into my house and ran through my place.
How could they? And they left a tyre behind?
They left a tyre on the top of the B site. What are we going to do with that?
Can't even get up there. We need a ladder.
I know. It's so inconsiderate. What if that's my spare tire too?
Yeah.
Like, it's my spare.
Whoop. Hey, there it is.
I love how out of place it looks. It's so perfect. Bro.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of you know, in Breaking Bad when Walter throws the pizza on top of the roof of their house. It's like that, bro. They've thrown the tire up there.
Oh, it's the Breaking Bad tire on Mirage.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this place? Where's the chair?
We're just having a good time.
We're just having a bit of a sit down, conversing with the locals.
Yeah, we're conversing with our observer right now. It's great. I'm loving it.
You're showing us the sights of Mirage.
Yeah.
It's like a
photo album. Yeah.
It's like a tour guide, you know?
We're flying JNZ Airlines right now.
JNZ Airlines.
Ooh.
Oh, he's in jail now. I don't think he had FTC regulations.
At least he has a fan, you know?
Yeah, he can stay cool in jail. He gets hot in jail.
I can imagine.
It gets, you know, quite warm. The concrete heats up. It expands a little bit. Your room gets smaller. Your body temperature heats up the room.
Yeah. At least they have a fan to cool things down.
No, J&Z got a fan. I didn't.
True. We're stuck here in Spawn.
Yeah, we're stuck here in Spawn. Just exposed to the sun. No sunscreen.
Travesty. We'll be pink by the end of the day.
The UV rays are getting to me, mate.
Oh no. Need to call Banana Boat.
Oh, not Banana Boat.
Yeah, you watch out. They're coming. Oh, just like Houses are going to be coming through. Nice shot to pull into now. Looking for more, and they open the door. The CTs come calling. And the Cube are struggling to answer. The nade not in the mark there, but the bullets certainly will in just a second. Asiri creeping up the ramp and might be able to pick up the bomb. Turn tail and run away here. Nicely placed in Molly. Timing not so good though. They creep up on it, and that's four. Get in for Hot U.
Hot U. I mean, look, that's just a great side hold. You have, who was it? From memory, it was Front Tails, just swinging with that AWP. No regard for his own personal safety. No regard for what could have been Palace. Just swing and see if you can get a pick, and he gets rewarded with two. And that's beautiful stuff, right? That's playing with confidence. That's what Hot U are doing at the moment. The fact that Cube aren't able to adjust to that just shows, you know, they're playing sort of a little bit scared of Hot U. They're being a little bit too respectful, right? That's sort of where that Mirage T-side can become a little bit more difficult. You've got to get fairly disrespectful. You've got to be disrespectful on that side. And speaking of disrespect, two massive cannons on this fella. Do you reckon they
that's it, you know. Oh, they look a bit run down, but, you know, if you load them up and lock them in, I reckon they'd still work.
I reckon you get one shot.
One shot?
And it probably goes backwards between you and me.
Yeah? You reckon it's like a homing cannon, do you?
Well, they say home is where the heart is, so I imagine it'd always be pointed at you.
True. Be in a bit of a trouble then.
Hey! We have fun here on the D show. Oh, Front Tails is just standing in the open. What in the confidence is this? What in the ego peak is
aura
this?
Right there. They don't feel bullets. They feel the wind from that van.
Well, Vampire definitely felt those bullets because they take him down fully. Mizu's at least going to be here playing through short to try and reconcile the situation, but Util does go down on that B site. That nade won't necessarily do too much damage, but the flashing response at least confirms suspicions. His wrist up, finds one, a 2v3. With this B side of Mirage, it's so difficult to retake, but just leaves Kato by himself. Spots out one, that's the head taken, but a head traded. As the Cube pick themselves up their first round here in this series.
Well done to our players there. Will be able to get themselves on the board. Hot you. Still looking pretty solid. They've got a good position coming through there. We'll see if they are going to be able to take some ground again. Utilities looking pretty okay. You know, they've got a couple of incendiaries there. Come out for some early presents. But we'll see what kind of courage they are going to be able to muster. The teams have already done a great job of just clearing some ground there, forcing CTs off the line, and it's going to allow them a lot more flexibility to gain some attention on towards mid. They maybe even could split it through for a split B take off that. They got options here.
Yeah, I think that's sort of the joy of playing a default, is that you can sort of do whatever you want after your first few picks, right? Like, that's the beauty and the joy of the Mirage default. And I think, you know, we're seeing a good default. They're trying to at least maintain a little bit of that mid control, establish it first before they make a decision. And it's working a treat for them at the moment.
It certainly is. And time ticking down here. The Cube need to figure things out, and a quick smart on Lampada making a bit of noise there. The T's are going to hear that. No, there's one playing close by. Little patience pays off. Decapitation on to the Duke there, and now the rest are going to be pressed against the wall, ready to fall on the side. Mizu, though, good catch one, timing good. Here comes the bloodbath, one after the other. They fall in line, feeling divine. Lampada still ticking away. We'll be able to get some nice sneaky shots through. Mizu should be able to clean it out. Stuck on the van, nowhere to look, nowhere to go. Gozen just biding their time here, trying to sneak on the side, go for a plan. Mizu right there, ready and waiting. Oh, timing not good enough, running and gunning. They get there in the end, but wow, the confidence to get that plant down. I can't believe it.
I mean, it's out of necessity, right? Like, you've got two guys that were sitting above 3k. One of them was barely on the border. You got two guys that are barely... I mean, you essentially had two fellas who were sitting there on nothing, right? They're like that broke friend that you take out to lunch and they always go, oh, can we split the check and then you cover my bit? Yo, my bad, bro, my bad. It's like that kind of friend. So that plant is essentially you splitting the check and giving everyone a little bit of money to help them with their part of the bill. But for the Cube right now, that plant, a necessity. It's the only thing that's keeping them, you know, in this first strike sort of cycle right now. Credit to Hot You, right? They're playing this with such ferocity. They're able to, you know, stay silent when these slow developing rounds are coming through. Then they're able to deal with them. They're able to play quick when these fast developing rounds are coming through, and they're able to deal with them. It's great Counter-Strike from them.
Great Counter-Strike coming through, and more on its way. The next dish ready to be served, and see what is in store for us. Lampada timing there to fall away. We'll be able to bait out the util, and they can use some of their own to counter things out there. So, good slow and methodical approach to this one.
Yeah, I think hitting A here, probably the best decision. You've got a little bit of that comp presence. Depends on the set they come out with. Oh, that comp player falls. They've just got to hit this A site now. They don't necessarily have the time to be fluffing about. They're slowly walking in. They're not necessarily giving up these fights. If this power player is able to get something, I think it's Kamui who isn't able to. Ristal as well falls to that AWP as Front Tails really just started going absolutely nuts with this AWP. Masari finds a tag, but that's all. And Hot You pick themselves up a 6.
6 on the board, and could be more to follow.
I'd hope so.
Well, your hopes could be answered, Flam. You know, we were praying at chickens before.
If the Cube pick up 12 straight, right?
You're in trouble.
I will be shocked.
Lightning will strike.
I hope not me.
Well, you never know. The right AWP skin there. be in a bit of trouble. But we do have the opener going in favor of Hot You now. Kamui ready and waiting around the corner. Could have managed to trade things out, but have to hold back for a second here in the beginning. Well, this angle though. Nice trade coming out from Kamui. Gonna be found by Duke of Fisherer. And on for the 4v2 now goes in. A quick spin out the Palace. Spots one there. Will be found by the Duke again. Aristal. Last player standing, bomb in hand. Ready to go up the ramp here. But the CTs, they're just locked in. As soon as you spot one on one angle, the others are there to support them instantaneously.
Yeah, that's a spot there. So you can just tell that everyone's starting to rally around where this bomb is. Ristal's got no opportunity to get away without a clean fight. And the fight indeed. Clean from Hot You. A simple trade, a simple 1-for-1. You're able to throw bodies at it, so you do. And Hot You, I mean, they've been dominant on this CT side. There's been no other way to describe it.
No other way to describe it whatsoever. And let's see if those descriptions will remain the same. Heading through to the rest of this half, and they're beyond you. The T's try and get set up for a full 8 take in this one. Smokes ready to be laid in place. Try and go for a quick one. Couple AKs and pistols is all they got, but their hopes and dreams may yet be achieved. But love the angle there. Fisher just ready for it.
Mizu tries to get aggressive around that smoke. So does Kato. They both lose their lives because of it. Lamparta gets involved, but only the one and done. As that bomb plant does start to go down, Duke Fisher does isolate that player. Allows the AWP to take the pot shot. Well, Kozen spotted. Does have 2 to contend with. Not the easiest task by any means of the imagination. And Duke Fisher will just finish it off. That's 8. Picked up for Hot You.
Taking them so quick, you're getting spun around there, Flam.
Mate, they're twisting my tongue, mate. It's getting a bit absurd.
I'm getting worried.
Oh, I'm getting worried too, man. They're going to take me tongue out. They keep going this rate.
Yeah, it's under lock and key. They got the lasso out.
Oh, mate, I'll tell you what. I got to pray to the chicken god.
Yeah. Prayers are going to be answered.
I gotta head to my local food.
Yeah. Chicken for dinner tomorrow.
You know, chicken for dinner every night. Great source of protein. I get nervous talking about chicken. I start stuttering.
Front tails. The enemy starts stuttering in a second as they pull ahead. Take one down, fade away, and know the position in unders now. So that's great intel. And more to be found. Akamui's down, up by 2 here. Hot You in the driver's seat again. I mean,
they've just been in the driver's seat the entire game so far. There hasn't been any sort of contest whatsoever. Elbow spotted. Front tails will take that every day of the week with that AWP. What's that? That's a 2nd for him so far. And we're going to see Mizu just finish the job off on that B site. Like, for Hot You at the moment, they're playing so sort of well and they're hitting every single shot. They're playing with so much confidence, right? That we're just seeing, you know, front tails go for aggressive plays. We saw Mizu holding short when everyone else had left mid, just going for the ego swing to take that top mid guy out, right? We're seeing those aggressive swings coming out all over the map because what you were playing with such a hot sort of keyboard and mouse. They're playing with the hot hand here, man.
Yeah, playing hot potato. Need to pass it along and we'll see if they are going to be able to hold on to it a while longer.
Sometimes potato just defensive.
Why not? You know, if it helps.
I like how warm.
Hold it too. Yeah.
Mizu.
Speaking of warm,
he's got a hot rifle at the moment. Just gets himself 2. Cheeky fella.
Could be 2 more in a second if they're not too careful. Uh-oh. They're falling back though. Kamui's position here. This could be good for a cheeky wine. There we go. Nicely done around the corner But that gives away their position, so that could work out for better or worse in this one. As the T's now start to trickle up towards Con here. A site could be set alight in just a moment.
Yeah, it probably is going to be set alight, but the fact that A main has been taken and been cleared, you've got a rotator in through CT, that short rotation has just caught out the comp players. Like, the setup that Hot You have for this is really good to deal with it, and they're actually dealing with it quite well, all things considering. I mean, a 2-for-1 trade on that A site leaves Kamui by himself in a 1v2. It just falls to the off angle of that B anchor rotating through. Hot You pick themselves up 10. Lampada gets a Khalil, but it doesn't matter. They've got enough money to be able to buy proper guns anyway.
So far, so good. A last round of the half as well. Will the Cube be able to find one more round back? Or will they be left behind 11-1? The halfway point here. That's going to be up to them to try and change their fate. As we're going down, a timing good, but not good to hit the mark there. Just a little too early or late, but it does get found by Duke Fisher. Trade coming out, Mizu on the right angle, and they're finding more and more. Blink and you'll miss it. The kills are just coming in abundance right now. Crystal last man standing, and they are for Lord. So Hot You take control convincingly on that first half.
Yeah, and I mean, 11-1 scoreline for the Cube. There's just so many instances where they're swinging one by one by one by one. And speaking of swinging one by one, Matt, I'm going to swing away from this fight. You can choose to swing whenever you want, but I'm going for break, bro.
Yeah, we're slinging away, and we are going to be coming back to you guys in just a second, right after this break. Oh, we're back, and there's that tire flam. Oh my gosh.
Oh, the tire's
Our worst
back!
enemy's back. Can't believe it. Oh, thank God. I was getting worried. Avert your eyes from the tire. But we are into the map now. Half time has come and gone. And Hot You are going to be on T side now. 11-1 in their favor. If they win pistol, This is going to be a very tough road for the Cube.
Yeah, I mean, if Hot You win pistol, I think we might be calling this one done and dusted, mate. It's funny because we're on Mirage, not Dust. Sometimes you gotta like think about these things. You know what I mean, Matt?
I think deeply on these things.
They hinder me considerably. Short take coming in. That mid presence finds itself the pick onto it towards lowers. The dualies are getting involved. That B site just about to collapse. The early holdout is Solo. Who is solo right now on this B side. No help whatsoever. Who's still trying to find himself something through market. The knives come out. Mizu gets Brexit style on it. We'll at least find one, but it leaves Kamui by himself a 1v2. Those dualies are up close and personal. They start to ring out, and they're starting to cause a little bit of concern for Kamui. Keeps trying to tap away. The reload will come out. The dualies will chase, and Hot You win the pistol. Map point here, Matsy.
Map point, one step away from taking it all away here, and very eager to see if they are going to be able to do just that. Oh, not again. Get away.
It's my spare tire. I don't know why they threw it up there. What happens if I get a flat? What happens if I get a flat? I can't climb up there.
Yeah, you can.
I can't climb up there.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm a small little guy.
It just, you know, if you get boosted up, call Tony.
Yeah, it's true. He's a big fella.
Yeah, help you out.
Well spotted.
Pinged out and sunk through. Hot You in the driver's seat again, driving it home here. They've managed to zone out every which CT on this one. Bristol trying their best to press up from jungle, but it just ain't happening. So, GG. That's going to be map number 1 for Hot You.
Yeah, I mean, Hot You, they just dominate here. There's literally no words to describe it, so I've got one word to describe this map.
Tell me.
That's break. The word is break, which is what we're gonna cut to like right now, Matt. That's what the break is what we're cutting to right now.
Yeah, right now.
Like
Go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we D.I.E. DJ, put it back on. Keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so.
Angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way.
We're back, we're so back and ready to attack. What an incredible first map we had out of this best of 3 series there, Flam. You know, Hot U, they are hot to trot.
They are playing with a hot hand right now. And I know that a lot of people will hear the words hot hand and be like, oh, there's the hot hand fallacy. But guess what? It's not a fallacy right now. Hot U are playing some lights out Counter-Strike, just what we saw in map number 1. Mirage was a 13-1 for a reason. Hot U, they've got to see if they can back it up here on Ancient, a map that they've been proficient at as of late, especially in that tier 2, tier 3 scene where they've sort of been dominating. They've nearly made that jump to tier 1 a few times now. This is probably their best opportunity to do so. So let's see if they can really put the cube in their place and sort of work their way through this Ancient map.
Eager to see if this is their chance to take a stand here. Util starts to spill out on towards the B side here. The cube got heavy presence there, but little do they realize Hot U focused up towards A. Donut in trouble now, under attack. Duke Fisher plays into it, and they're trading out immediately. The explosive action coming through from Hot U there. Just so impressive how they decipher the defense and leave it down to 2 players. Trying to hold back in CT spawn. Omizu, though, is pressing into them. Julie's in hand, and they disparage their efforts and take the first.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Hot U classic Counter-Strike, right? Just sitting there. You'll be able to do anything that you want in the world if you're able to get a little bit of consistency, and that's what Hot U have definitely been able to find as of late. That pistol round, no exception. They sit there, they isolate their fights, they pick their duels, and they win them. It's been Hot U's way of thinking for a long, long time. It's what's working for them at the moment, and the Cube have definitely got a task if they want to sort of get ahead of the chaos that's about to unfold here in the scene.
Certainly going to have to focus up, look to deliver whatever they can out of this one. 5 pistols online, that's all they got into round 2 here. Looking to work together though, garner some attention over through towards the B site, ready to wrap at a moment's notice. I like a serious position here. Just trying to creep it clear in mid there. See if they can catch anyone pushing up elbow, or they might be able to lock in a flank here. Oh, are going to be punished by Mizu. Right place, right time out of that one. Do have Kozen looking to get in on the action though. Might be able to find Mizu. They're not looking here. Oh, even a PK coming through there. Kozen gets some shots off, but it just ain't enough. That's going to be the second round. Locked down for Hot U.
Yeah, I mean, it's just up against the pistols, right? You just don't want to lose too many too quickly. That's exactly what Hot U do, right? They isolate their fights, they take their duels, they take the space they want to take, and they're just controlling this game, and they have been since that pistol round in the last game. They've just been in full control. They've been in the driver's seat. They're not giving it up for anybody. They're the Uber driver right now. And the Cuba in the back seat, and they've got no idea where they've ordered this Uber to.
Well, hopefully they get home somehow.
Well, we'll find out.
I hope so. You know, they could end up in the middle of an airfield if they're not careful.
I never said Hot U was a good Uber driver. I just said they are an Uber driver.
Yeah. You made me
think
think about
different story.
Yeah, you made me think about one time I was in an Uber and The driver started driving like 130 on the freeway. Yeah, I was getting a bit worried in the back of that car.
I don't know what you were doing out in Dandenong, but like, yeah, right.
Yeah, something was going down.
Shadow spotted. The head's taken clean off. Lukarusha wanted to get aggressive. He gets punished for it. I mean, Aseri, the exact same happens to him. Wants to get aggressive. Just gets punished. As we will see, Mizu up close and personal. The 1v2 finds the first. That Molotov goes down. Ristar won't have a chance to deny the plant. Mizu will get the plant down at a minimum. Flashes to go out. He knows there's a cave player. Mizu's holding this off angle. He wants this fight. He wants this duel. Mizu will swing. Mizu will hit his head. And the cube. They bring it down to a 1v1, but they can't quite best them.
Not quite yet. Maybe in the next round or the one after that, but for now things are looking good for Hot U here. Still got a lot more they need to focus up on. Still got a lot more they need to try and achieve here. But see what they can manage. MP9 there, Pistol there, Pistols on all the rest. And Hot U, they're focused up. Big presence towards the A side here. CT's trying to flank him out, but they're losing players left, right, and centre on this one. Kozen, split second there to react. They weren't given that chance. So, 2 players left, Aristal and Solos here. Trying their best to see if they can catch some kind of kill out of this one. Some kind of a little victory without the round victory there. But Ristal is just waiting, and they shut them out immediately. So Hot U on track once again.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's nothing to say in terms of an analytical sense of Hot U hit their shots, the cube don't, and like, like, I hate to be that color commentator of just like, oh, one team's hitting their shots, but that's exactly just what's happening. The cube aren't able to sort of deal with anything because they're just not being able to find success. They're losing a lot of them. And that's where you've got to start employing buddy systems and everything. That's where you've got to start encouraging a little bit more of a trade philosophy. Hopefully we start to see that out of the cube, because it's not what we're getting at the moment.
Yeah, not much to deliver from them. They will be delivered to evil as Solos goes down. Bristol, the other side of this smoke here. Mizu patience pays off. Front tails there. Kamui trying to take advantage of the smoke, and they get smoked in kind. 3 versus 5 now. Aseri could find one on the right timing, but they're not looking for it, and they are going to get punished by Mizu. Kozen does catch one though, so starting strong, doubling down on it. Taking a lot of damage though, and they will be punished. 5 rounds now for Hot U, and the cube reset and back to the drawing board.
Yeah, I mean, I think he kind of naded himself. Code at the end of that round, I think he naded himself and then had to swing, otherwise he would have died to his own nade. But like, that's the sort of panic that the cube are under right now. Like, they're not being able to trade their fights. They're all of a sudden, right, hopping into this server, then bang, 5v3, 5v2. Instantly, because they're taking these fights individually, they're not taking them as a team. There's no trade opportunities, right? There's nothing that we saw. We take a look at that ramp fight that we saw in that last round. It's Solos pushing down ramp. The AWPer that accompanied him is stuck at the top of ramp. There's nothing to help him there. That's the type of thing that we need to be seeing out of the cube, right? Going together in pairs, being able to find yourself trades, being able to get a little bit of something back when this Hot U side takes one of your guys' heads off.
Jumping back way now, Fisher up. Solid angle on elbow there. Does manage to dismantle Kamui nice and quick there. CT's forced to retreat back towards Donut almost immediately on this one. And the T's are just taking free presence once again, just tiptoeing up to house there, ready to open the door, make themselves at home. see which site they want to go to.
Got their feet in the Cube's couch right now. Like, their feet are on the couch, right? They're leaving crumbs all over the carpet. Hot you have been horrible guests.
They're going to be sent on if they keep up like that.
Or at least providing some semblance of hospitality. But Hot you, they've got their shoes on the couch, bro. They've got their shoes on the bed, and there's nothing you can do to kick them out of the house.
This is a shoes off household, Flem.
Guess what, mate? Hot you don't care.
Oh.
Shoes on.
Shoes
And
on.
they're wet.
Oh my gosh.
And
Wet,
they're wet.
treading through the mud. You name it, they've done it. Can you believe it?
Bringing tadpoles in your kitchen, mate.
We're starting a whole new ecosystem.
I'm not even talking about the moldy bread basket.
Oh no.
Oh my days. Duke Fisher has just walked out of a smoke, gotten two. There's no trade there from the Orb of Asari. The shelf presence has gone to help. Gone completely nuked. And then the mollies come in. We've finally gotten a single trade kill from solos there, and it's a one and done. Like, the Cube are not playing together right now. It's really disheartening to watch. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling sorry for the Cube. Mizu's on 14 kills, and a lot of them are just him just going out and doing everything. 173 ADR. A 14 KD, by the way.
Hasn't died.
Hasn't died.
Yeah.
But more importantly, 2 effective flashes. See, he's using his util. Can't get angry with me, chat. Chat get angry when I don't bring up the util usage. They're really mean about it.
Yeah, I'm here for you, Flan.
Thank you, Matt. See, chat. At least some people are kind in this world. Like Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
JNZ.
JNZ's a kind guy. Oh, shout out Amir. Love Amir.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
We love the team.
Big props to the team.
Yeah, thanks,
This
team.
wouldn't be possible.
Alrighty. Nate's coming through on a hot U there, but we've got that CTs just rolling in right now. Players to the slaughter. They get absolutely annihilated. I don't know what the thinking process was there, but it just did not work, and it just adds another one to the tally for Hot U.
It's 3 rounds in a row. We've seen Duke Fisher push a smoke and get rewarded. Like, oh, this hurts.
3 rounds
my
too
brain.
many.
This hurts. This hurts to see.
Maybe you
and
need
then
that
as a
Panadol.
result, I maybe do need the Panadol, and not the spag ball. I just need the Panadol. Please don't serve me spaghetti with my Panadol. Finally, they've punished Duke Fisher. Holy Jesus. They've finally gotten the trade. Asari holding that line with the end of the good for 1. Make it 2. Why not? Is there a third? The answers are yes. Maybe 4 here. You're up close. Getting aggressive. We'll be punished for that though. Smokes to go up. Kamui finishes the job. And that's my issue with the Cube at the moment, is that they're relying way too heavily on individual effort to be able to win them rounds, not doing it as a team.
Yeah, not doing it as a team and just trying to go to be a hero there.
That's what I'm saying.
But they need to work together, you know. Can't
we're
just
all in this together.
all on one player's shoulders there. That's right. Now all in this together. Ooh, shots coming out from Acadio there. Nicely done for Hot U. Kicking off with a double down. Traded back in the fire, but there's still more cooking up out of this one. Bristol solos sticking it out, waiting patiently around the corner here. Prepared
Depending on
for
how
what
much,
could be.
depending on how much time Lapidar takes on this A site, right? Like this could be over before he even gets the comms of A clear. Solos will fall. Duke Fisher up. Gets another pick. Oh no. Oh no, they've suffered enough, bro!
Not like this.
Not like this. Oh, Twitch chat, what are we gonna do?
How could this happen?
How could this happen to such a genuine and honest family like the Cube? You know?
They're just not catching a break.
They really are. They're copping the horrible end of the stick. Horrible end of the stick. Time and time again.
Let's see if they can find an answer though. Into round 11. Ooh, Front Tails missing that one, but I thought they had a chance at second innings for a second there. I was getting a bit scared, but do get away, and now they go down 2 immediately consecutively here. Mitu spots one on side as well. Front Tails can prepare themselves, but they don't even need to worry. Everybody's falling down immediately. It just feels like there's nothing the Cube can do. They're going to get flanked as well, and that's double digits banked through. Looking almost nostalgic of map 1.
That round was over in 30 seconds. Like,
they're speed
how
running.
are you having... They literally are speed running right now.
They're trying to get us to 12 a.m. plan.
This is a beatdown I experienced at 5 a.m. queuing Face It, and I get put into a lobby with like 6 or 7 of the best players in the country. Like...
Cadio almost got out of that one. Trades are going to be coming out though. CT is now powering things through. 3v3 situation here. They are going to have to stall things out a second longer. Ristal in prime position once this smoke goes down, supported by their teammate. But Mizu slipping away slowly but carefully.
Yeah, I mean... Oh, Front Tails had the angle. Will get picked off. Timing. Allow Solos to get a little bit more inquisitive about the condition of Shelf right now, but Bristol's the win condition. If he gets a second here, this will be all over. This is isolating.
Change.
I mean, there's a lot of time for Mizu right here. Elbow spotted. Bullets running out in the air. Molly does go out. That's the bomb collected. Plenty of time to play with.
One v1 a situation here. Siri holding patiently in mid, and Mizu's walking straight towards him. Gun out, but it's not enough. Good angle from Asiri there on top of the box and boxes him out. Second round locked in for the Cube there, and we are going to be entering the break cube. And we'll see you once we find out a way to open it back up.
Am I allowed to the break cube?
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling. Deeper than a fly, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd seen what I sky is not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going.
Ooh, we're back. We're so back here.
I'm out of the cube. I'm out
Yeah,
of the cube.
you made it.
I'm out of the cube. I'm free. I'm out of the cube.
Yeah.
Yippee! I'm out of the cube. Yeah.
Well done.
I can't believe I got out. There was so
Oh
many.
my- oh, we're back.
Let me out!
no.
Let me out! Let me out! Oh, thank God. Oh,
That's terrifying.
I got scared.
Nightmare fuel even.
Speaking of nightmare fuel. Oh, I was about to say the dualies up shelf could have been nightmare fuel, but a 1-for-1, actually a 2-for-1 trade. The cube finally having a man advantage, or close to a man advantage, a 3v3.
Almost.
There's some significant damage to Kate. I was about to say they get the man advantage for the first time this game, but no, he's got been lied to. Molly's to force Wayland part up. No rotation to that A side just yet. The cube still hanging around. But Hot, you are already sending 2 over. Just leaving Kato by himself. As Ristal, he starts to get aggressive into B.
Getting ready for battles here. CT's tagged up aplenty. Dishing out a little damage of their own, trying to zone them out. Look at his patience, they're playing into it. The damage is grand for Ristal. Duke, though, does manage to find one back. So, playing into it, they know the bomb planters are deep on the site there. Might be able to take out their teammate. One shot's all they need for a series here. They've only got 12 bullets in totality here. They're struggling. Now down to 9. They have to really pick and choose their shots on this one. Oh boy. Oh, they do catch one
boy.
though. Oh, there we go. Ran out of the clip and are forced to dip. So, first rounder going the way of the cube here. They're so back.
They are so back. I'm expecting the comeback. We're going to overtime, chat. Sorry, it's not even 12-3. In my head, this was already 12-3. We're seeing 10's all they get, the cube. For the cube fans in chat, 10's all they get. 10 is all they get.
Let's see how it plays out. Jump in into the fray now. Shots coming out immediately from Asteri there, dealt with accordingly. These pistols nearly in the damage, covering. Last man standing, they're catching them off guard, and they are discarded. Oh my gosh. Look at that change up.
11's all they get, guys. 11's all they get. 11's all they get. Alright, guys, 11's all they're getting. That's alright, the cube. 11's all they get. Their money is broken. They're forcing in with AK Galil, a Tech 9, a Deagle. A second Tech 9. Oh, this is going to be a game of all time.
Locked in.
Locked in.
Locked and loaded.
Ball up top, mate. Ball up top.
That's the one, man. You know all about it. Jump in again. Shots coming out here. Hot U in a bit of trouble. They've lost one, but they're looking to find so many more back. Lampada sends the spike. ADO trades it back, but they're in a bit of a struggle as well. To help down. Ristal now on track for the site. CDs need to regroup. Try and conquer this one. Oh, but the Siri goes down through the scaffolding there. See you later.
Oh, that's so brutal. That wallbang denying plant just leaves Ristal in what is just what you could consider to just be an unwinnable situation, right? You've got the 1v2, you know they've got shelf control. There's an opportunity someone comes cave, there's an opportunity someone comes behind you because you haven't quite heard the second guy of Mizu yet. You've got to clear out ramp to take care of one of these guys. And that's the tricky bit when you've got 2 guys holding that angle. Hotsu. Sorry, Hot U. Pick up 12. And Matt, I'm gonna be honest with you. Just, you know, as a friend, I think this is as close to done as it's getting. Because 12's all Hot U's getting.
You reckon?
Man to man. 12's all they get.
See what they can get out of this one. Would be the comeback of the century. Never know. Never know, but what we do know is the opening kills are going in favor of Hot U. Will find a trade back for Kozen here. So at least a one going in their favor. Mizu ready for a flank as well. 2 players remain. They could find them both in the bank simultaneously. One going up and turning it into a 2v2. So looking a little better. Steps towards Donut. Going to be heard here. So the CTs can wrap around. Go the safe avenue on this one.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a CT presence. They're about to have an A main presence. This is going to be the deadly crossfire here. Well, Lamparta finds 1, Lamparta finds 2. That's a G, followed by a G. Hot U, I mean, look, a clean 2-0. It was a stomp. It was a complete demolishment of the cube. And for Hot U, I mean, they're just staking their claim as the #1 team in this competition right now.
That's it.
Like, they're just staking their claim as the #1 team. And we didn't even need Nuke. We didn't even need it.
No, the game went nuclear all on its own, didn't it?
No, it was brutal to watch. It really was.
Absolutely.
You know what else is brutal, Matt?
Tell me.
You know, I don't like saying the G word. I'm a fan of saying see you later. I'm a fan of we'll see you tomorrow.
I like
Matt,
that one.
I don't like saying goodbye. I don't like saying that one. Like,
Well, we won't have to say it yet. You know, there's always tomorrow.
It's tomorrow? What's tomorrow, Matt?
We got more games on our hands. Double elimination, everybody. Gonna be on its way tomorrow. Get excited for that one. Winners of this event will secure their EPL spot. So get excited for that, everybody. We got more games to come on their way tomorrow.
Hooray!
Hooray, indeed. This has been all from us for today, though, everybody. We will see you same time, same place tomorrow. Don't go anywhere.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out